All right, we should be live. Theoretically. How you boys doing? Hey, Dirt. It's good to be here. Hope you've been doing it well. So yeah, 2 streams in one day. Doing pretty good. Doing pretty dang good, if I do say so myself. So yeah, what we're going to be doing is just chilling, hanging out, using Linux, doing that kind of thing, and plan on live streaming pretty much all the afternoon, late into the night, assuming that my family doesn't want to play board games. Then I'll go do that. But we're gonna finish up hopefully on my company's website, and yeah, we're just gonna fiddle around with Linux. We're just gonna talk, hang out, just try to relax and have a good time. Can I get a yay or nay in chat on audio? And as per usual, I've been talking for minutes, not even knowing if the audio's good. Welcome to a zany stream. This is how it works, okay? No data. Why is YouTube telling me no data? Oh, still working on designing? Well, hopefully, like, designing, like, are you talking about your own website? Excuse me. Perfect. Got a yay. Awesome. Thank you, Doc. Thank you. Also, by the way, everybody, thank you guys for making it to the stream. Hopefully we'll have a really good time. We'll enjoy, have some good conversation, talk about some interesting subject matters, stuff, things. I don't know. I'm designing a website for a client. Oh, awesome. Yeah. Well, I mean, I didn't really get all that much done. The only thing that I technically should have gotten done before I started the live stream and TBH did not get done was my so obviously, since we're running a like social media management / like marketing company, I need like Facebook business accounts and stuff like that to like manage clients' Facebooks and Instagrams and bullshit. So I have to like give Facebook all of my like private information, like send them a picture of like my ID and stuff to be able to do like business shit. So I've got to get that done. And I was going to do that before I started the live stream, but then I ate pizza and had a smoke break. So yeah, didn't get that done. But yeah. How goes the cascading style sheets? Okay, I guess this is the right way to respond to that. I mean, it's not going terribly. It's just not amazing because, well, like I'm gonna just show you. We gotta fix up this, and then we also gotta go over here to and Zach, it's great to have you, because I definitely will want some of your expertise on this. But we've got our cards and everything over here just like looking good on like mobile and Shiznit. But what we need to do is I got it set up where let's go down here. So the front and back both have a minimum height of 100%, taking up the column that is around the card, and then the card itself, the front and back side of the card have a min height of 100%, and the front has a height of 100%, and then the back has a height of fit content, because like, let's say we go over here and flip this card around and we like bring it down close together without the fit content as the height, the text on the back will like go above the card, like it'll get too long. So this fixes that and keeps the the back of the card looking good. The only problem is we need it to when the back side flips over, the padding and shit, like the height for the process column changes as well or whatever. But I've tried messing around with the height for the front, back, like the actual card itself, messing around with the height there doesn't actually work. It doesn't fix the problem. The changing the process column, like, you know, thingamajigger, trying to come up with how to say that, doesn't help. Like, we just got to figure out how to get that fixed. That's pretty much our only problem. And then we just got to fix the spacing for the clients on the homepage here, because the spacing, like, we don't need them that far apart. We just don't. Now, like that right there, like as small as it can go, like maybe like on a really small phone size, that's fine. Like, I think that's fine. But we need to reduce the spacing vertically here if we can. And I think those two things are literally the only things that I need to fix up on the website. And then eventually I'm going to get the Our Team page turned over into the cards as well. But I got to find some bio stuff, and that one will be a super simple change. So as long as we get the other issues, or the two issues that we got to address, fixed, then that's pretty much it. Z-index 2, or maybe isolate. You can use mobile view dev tools in Chrome. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Actually, you know what? Yeah, that's probably a better way of doing things. Let's just keep it like this. So like you see, like it gets bigger just because our passion has a lot of text in it. So that's kind of how I want it to work. Like I kind of want it to look like that. Because I mean, that's not bad at all. Like, looks good. It just needs to, like, you know, actually work. You know, like push, like I need it to, when like this card flips over, the height of the entire like row here changes. I mean, it's just going to be one of those things that's difficult to fix. Oh, and also we probably do need to add the anchor tags around this stuff so we can get it focused, where you can like tab focus it, because right now can't. Just goes past that down to the socials. So yeah, we got 3 issues to solve. I think we should actually remove the aspect ratio and let the cars decide how tall they have to be. That doesn't really work when it comes to the front, because the front, like the front and back don't really have a height like set. So like if we remove the aspect ratio and stuff, it's just going to collapse in on itself. Like it just won't look right. Where is it? Yeah, because it's actually not, like the card just takes up the maximum amount of the column that it can. So we got to figure out how to get, when the back comes around, the height of the, you know, like we need the height of the process column to match the back when the back is showing. But I do not know how to do that. I'm not smart enough to tell you how to do it. I'd have to pull the code and take a look. I mean, you're pretty smart. Don't sell yourself short. All right, man. Alex, how's it going? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. I mean, if you want to take a look at the code, it is up on my GitLab. It's just under the repo Fuego Creative Media. All right, so now let's see, because I've messed around with this thing for like quite a while and still can't figure it out. Trying to think, because like the back changes size, and now we just need a process column itself to change size to match this size. So how do we do that? How do we hold on, let's open up the inspector. Let's go over here and let's go to dimensions. Let's do an iPhone 12 Pro. God dang, that's tiny. Can I like zoom in on that? Oh, no. Zooming in, don't. Oh, wait, here it is. There's an option. 150. Let's do 200%. All right. And so we can click on stuff, give it focus, have it pop over. That's nice. That's real nice. Looks good. We just need I don't even know what I'm trying to think of. We need we just made it to stop. Well, I mean, it looks just fine on mobile. Let's see. Let's do like a Pixel 5. Still looks good there. Looks perfectly good on a Pixel. So is there like what would be the one that's got the like responsive? No. SE. There we go. Okay, so an iPhone SE, it looks all fucked up on. That's good. That's good. Okay. All right, so we found the phone that represents the problem that we got to fix. Okay, so the card gets bigger, starts overlapping. We just got to fix that, which I think I've illustrated the problem, plenty. You can dark mode DevTools too. Oh shit. Theme dark. Oh, thank you, so much better. Oh my god. Oh, thank you. It's beautiful. All right. So let's see. How would I do this? I probably, because I've tried just like fucking around with the height and stuff of the actual process column. Make class copy height from another class CSS. Wait, why are they using jQuery to do this? Like what? So I want to take the height of a wrapper div whose class is movie and apply it to an inner div whose class is movie center. Dang it. No, like I want the nested div to give the higher one the height. Wait, hold on. Oh, show. I'm surprised it lets you post a link. It's awesome. Control C. I mean, I had to like let it come through, but still, YouTube lets you post it. Let's see. Let's load this up. What the fuck? Why would it? I guess maybe does, hold on, back face dash visibility, Firefox. Let's see. Does it have the supported browsers on here? Browser compatibility, Firefox. I mean, it says Firefox supports it. Huh. I don't know why you wouldn't be able to, like why it wouldn't be working. Firefox does your translucent background like that. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Well, wait, still though, like if it's transparent, it shouldn't. Like, what? Fuck it. I'll have to fix that eventually for Firefox. Damn it, Firefox. Like, why? Like, why would it do that? Why? I don't get it. All right, but let's focus on getting this to work. So when it comes to the like process column here, we're doing flex basis. Let me look up flex basis. Flex basis CSS. So it's the initial main size of a flex item. It sets the size of the content box unless otherwise set with box sizing. Ooh, wait, hold on. I have not been doing box sizing. So let's go up here, go to box sizing, and let's do fit content. Let's try that. And yeah, let's just try it. I doubt this is going to work right. I'm surprised that it didn't even change anything. What? Why didn't it change anything? I would have figured it would have messed something up. The least. What? Oh, box sizing is on a width or height. Oh, okay. Well, that would be why it doesn't change it. Well, no, wait, hold on. Hold on. So the aspect ratio keeps the size good. Now we just gotta figure out. Box sizing, content box. I'm so confuzzled. What? Us do not get it. So it's not a width or height declaration. Yeah, I don't get what box sizing says total. Sets how the total width and height of an element is calculated. Okay. Box sizing is basically when I set a width or height to something. Are all those boxes included inside of that size or added on top? Okay. I think I don't really get that, but okay. Makes no sense to me. Yeah, like this makes no sense. I actually do not. I cannot wrap my head around this at all. This means, like, why would you want to use this? Like, I'm getting so confused. This means that when you set width and height, you have to adjust the value you give to allow for any border or padding that may be added. For example, if you have 4 boxes with width 25%, if any has left or right padding or a left or right border, they will not by default fit on one line with the constraints of the parent container. Like, I don't even get why the fuck would you ever use this? Seems like it only creates problems. Like, why wouldn't you just use width and height? I don't. Okay, that makes no sense. But okay. I just don't get this. Like, how would I add? How would I change, I guess, the aspect ratio or whatever, depending on whether or not the back, like, how would I do this? I mean, there's got to be a way that, like, when one element gets bigger, the outside, the nested can make the bigger box bigger. So everyone just declares box sizing border box. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm pretty sure I did that. Yeah. So yeah, we definitely don't need that then. Hey, Philip, how's it going? And the Foss Enjoyer. I almost missed yours. Going all right. We're just trying to figure out how to get the freaking height. We need our process column height to get bigger. So, so we got the process right here, and then inside of that we got the row, and then process column. We need this process column's height to change when we click on it and the back comes over, because the back, if there's a lot of text, it can be larger than what it is by default. So literally all we need to do is make the process column bigger when the back's showing. Like, that should be it. You need to get your card flip to work without the back being taken out of the document flow with the positioning. What? You need your card flip to work without the back being taken out of the document flow with the positioning. Huh? I have no idea what you mean. Oh, I get you. Okay. Well, I mean, the absolute position is kind of necessary, I think. So that's why taking off aspect ratio makes it shrink to no height, basically. What? Well, no, I mean, if I remove the, what the, oh, I pressed G. Well, okay. Well, no, if I go down here and remove the aspect ratio, God dang it, not FF, DD, Jesus. What's wrong with me today? Yeah. Goes there. Well, I mean, if I remove the, hold on, let's see what happens when I remove the position absolute. Let's just check it. Let's have some fun. Okay. I mean, it's not like it really breaks anything. Kind of. We just got to get the card position is relative. So hold on, if I take that off. Q, let's just take all of the position stuff off. Yeah, so we get the same thing. Oh no, this takes, wait, what? This is taking up our whole website. Okay. Save that. Refresh. There we go. That's much better. Cool. Yep. So we just got to get that to like get rid of that extra space there when it flips over. And then it'd be fine. Maybe. I don't know. I think we're probably going to end up with the same problem that we had before. Because even if it goes up, yeah, like it's not like it's, that doesn't really fix the problem. If you take both children out of the document flow, the page thinks your card has no height because the things that make it tall are taken out of the flow with your positioning. Yeah, but I mean, oh, whoa. Oh, yeah. Save that. Refresh. But I mean, I don't think the absolute position is really a problem. Like all I need to do is have the process column higher. Like all I need is the aspect ratio to go higher when the back is showing. There has to be a way to do that. Absolutely has to be a way. Like, because I mean, we're using the process column focus going into the card, hover and focus going into the card. So couldn't we not just do like dot card hover into process column and then have the aspect ratio just be higher? Couldn't we do that? Wouldn't that be a fix? And the only reason I'm not just trying it is because Zach's here, and Zach can tell me like, no, that's retarded. It won't work. Like way faster than it'll take me to implement it. Nate, how's it going? Sup, average Pop OS user here. Heard you was on your own distro. No. That is misinformation, homie. I am not. That is a hack. Yeah. Hey, look, I'm fucking fine with hacks, bro. Totally fine. We will totally do that. Okay, but hold on. hold on. Let's try it. Okay. Let's try it. All right. We're going to take these 3 lines right here. Or wait, no. Let's just write it because it's going to be a whole doozy thingamajigger here. So let's do. It's going to be dot. Oh, God. So go dot card hover. Colon hover. And put that into dot process column. And I mean, we can add the doomajiggy for focus here soon. I don't think that'll be that hard. And we're going to take the aspect ratio size of here. Come down here and paste. Delete that. And then we're going to get rid of that. Have it be 1.5. Save a mundo. Refresh. Shit. And it didn't work. I guess it's because process column is the one that gets the hover, not card. Shit. Well, that sucks. Sucks donkey turd. Well, poopy. Like, hold on. Let me just go ahead and make sure that it does what I think it does. If I flip this over, turn it to 1.5. Yeah. Okay. I mean, we definitely could just do a thing where instead of doing all of this work on it, we could just set it as a rule for, like, media certain size, shrink this bitch. Because it's not a problem. It's literally not a problem anywhere else other than like this small of a screen size. Magic number it. Wait, what do you mean by magic number it? What website are you building? This is for the marketing company me and a couple guys started. So this is our business website or company website, whatever. All right, so let me bring that back to what it was. Let's get rid of this because it just doesn't work. And what we can do is go down here to /media. And so we could copy this line, go down to the bottom here. And set this to be like max width of 400 pixels. Close that. And let's go to process column. This column. And we're going to grab this whole thing here. Y4. Yeah. G. Paste. Dot process column. All right. Now we just got to go in here and delete that. Save. Refresh. And look at that, boys. Problem is completely solved on this phone. And let's go to like iPhone 12 Pro. Okay, let's turn it up to 200% so you guys can see it. And we'll still have the same thing here It looks good. Let's go up to like an iPad Air. And I think we can probably remove a lot here, because the only thing that we need to have is like the nav link stuff and the row. Maybe keep the CTA stuff. And we're going to delete all this layer CSS, because that's for stuff that we don't really need. So let me delete 20 lines, delete 20 lines, delete 20 lines, DD. Perfect. And then we'll shrink this down to like, say, nav links being like, let's see if it's like, we'll set it's like 800, because that won't apply to this. So we're just gonna try this out. Click refresh. Oh, that broke some stuff. Let's bring all that back. We'll go ahead and delete that. Oh, delete that. Save. Okay, so not all of it do I need. Layer 2. Why is, because we got an extra semicolon here. All right, so we'll just go through here and delete stuff if need be. Save that. Refresh. Go back up here. Go to, set this to 800. Call it W. Let's try this out. Refresh. What the fuck? What? Why does it break? Oh, well, we got this here. But why would it break? Okay, well, I guess we need to keep it bigger than that. Let's do like 1,000 pixels. Save that. Refresh. All right. Then go up to an iPad mini. Same thing. Surface Pro 7. I mean, it looks good. Let's go to Galaxy Fold. 200. Wait, what? So the Galaxy Fold is 280 pixels. Jesus crud. Okay. Well, let's copy these lines and let's paste it again and go to enter, and we'll go down here. And this one is going to be what, 300? Yeah. So if you're below 300 pixels, then fuck it. At that point, just do 1:2 for the aspect ratio. Refresh. Good Lord. Yeah, I mean, at this size though, like everything is going to be fucking wild. 2.5. Save that. Refresh. All right, that works. That works. Cool. Cool. All right, so that works at this size. I almost have a fix for you. Oh, yes. thank you for help. Like, Zach, I gotta be honest, man. Like, you are such a helpful person. Like, thank you so much, man. Nate, what are y'all selling? Well, I mean, we don't really like sell products, really. We sell a service. We manage the social platforms that you want to be on or that is relevant for your company. And we also have an artist, so we make we make your month worth. We've got a guy who does the photo shoot stuff. That's Josh does the photo shoots and like working and dealing with the clients. And then we've got an artist who makes a lot of the content, and then I'm pretty much over scheduling and doing all that stuff. But yeah, so like it depends on what you want, but we essentially manage your social media for you, for your business. And it may be personal, but it's pretty much only business. But yeah, that's what we do. It just takes work off people's plate, like, especially when you're running a business or something. Like, it's a lot just to have to manage your own social media pages. Possible to build websites for a church? Yeah. Mm-hmm. I guess that is technically another service that we do. Like we do websites. Our next client that we're onboarding, again, like, this is a very new company. Like, it literally got started like 2-3 weeks ago. So, and like, we're still working through like all of the like accounting and like, all of the like business shit, like getting your business, set up and all like legally. Not like it's an illegal business, but you got to do all the legal bullshit and paperwork and bleh. But yeah. So it's a very new company, but yeah, like we are onboarding another client. We're doing their website for them. And we're also our first client. They're using Squarespace right now. They're charging them astronomical prices for their website. And it's a very simple static website, like extremely simple. So we're going to be making theirs for them. So that's something that we're going to do too. And right now I'm just hosting the company's website on my GitLab page, or my GitLab. Well, I mean, I'll probably eventually one day it'll be moved to like a company GitLab account or something like that. But I think we're going to keep using GitLab pages to host this website, just because it's no cost and it's just super simple. So why not? DM in Discord. I will take it to the elders on the board. That would let me just focus on our networking and audio. Okay. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. Hold on. Let me go ahead and I'll go into Discord just that way I don't forget. And because I'm pretty sure you were talking in. Where's your last thing? Wait, hold on. What am I doing? I could just search. That would probably be. That would probably work. Okay. Nope. That. Come on, Discord. Give me the list of people on the server. No, I don't want to open up help. What the shit? Discord. What is happening? Are you having like a seizure, a stroke or something? Do I have like the window too small so I can show member list? Oh my God, there it is. Wow. I'm such an idiot. Okay. Let me go down in here. There we go. All right. I just clicked on your profile. That way I won't forget to shoot you a message. Because let's be honest, I easily forget shit. Go to I post memes. Go to off top. Yeah, that's where you always are. I was looking for you in general chat at first. Let's see. Oh my God, Nate, bro, bro, the men over 30 in skinny jeans, that will haunt my. Hold on, let me show stream. Okay, hold on, boys. This is the shit in your worst nightmares. Okay, I need you guys to see. It's just yikes. So, dude. What the there's so much wrong with this picture, dude. So much wrong with it. Oh my god. Hold on. I just gotta walk away from the computer for a second. All right, look, I'm gonna go grab my vape. I'm gonna turn the fan on, but I just gotta leave this picture up. All right. I just want this picture to sear into your brain. All right. God bless. It is. Oh my god. All right. Well, by the way, I did actually tear up. Like I was crying. Like that this is too much. This is just too much, man. Like what? Like it hurts to look at, but you can't look away. Like there's just, oh my god. I want to look away, but I can't. Like my brain doesn't know what's happening in this photo. But it is so fucking accurate. It is so accurate. Dude, like one of the funniest things I've ever seen was like about a 280, 300 pound woman wearing skinny jeans. You would think it's not possible. It's possible. If you have the will and the determination, anything's possible, okay? Oh, God. I can't. Oh god, it's just too much, man. I love it, Nate. God, that's so good. All right, but yes, I will definitely message you about the church thing. I actually haven't even thought. Like, I should probably ask my church if they want me to do it. Granted, I don't really technically have a church home because I don't think we have our membership at the church anymore because we haven't gone there in probably like 5-6 months. But there's like many reasons for that. And then we tried joining another church in town, and it was just, like there's some churches like church, like if you're not familiar with like, being in a family, or not familiar with being in a family, but being in a family that goes to church or synagogue, like whatever, if you've never been in that kind of family, like one of the things is like you either like your family or like friends that you go with have like a preference. They either like a very big church with a lot of people or a very small church, because it's kind of like, I mean, we're all in the Linux community, so we like more niche communities, like like, I mean, we enjoy big groups, but we also, I mean, if you're in the Linux community, you enjoy a smaller niche, like more friendly, or at least usually more friendly environment. And we tried going to one church, and dude, it was just too massive. And also, I will never go to a church that has like stores inside of it. Like if you've got like a Starbucks, like a bookstore and shit inside of a church, like I can't go to that church, mainly because I've read the book that the church is supposed to be like touting. And there's like one reference where Jesus like flips his shit because they're selling stuff inside of the church. Like I'm sorry. Like I can't go to that kind of church. That's so weird. Good morning, Hamodi. Okay, done. Ooh, nice. Men Talk, how's it going? you know those women that are over 300 and wear leggings? Yes, man. Like, yeah, I do not understand it. All right. Have you ever wondered if they can start a friction fire if they started running? I mean, I don't need to ask that. Like, I know the answer, and like it's an astounding yes. But what I've never gotten is like I've been really overweight before, like where I've just like I've been eating like shit. Uh, I mean, I was a teenager, okay? Like I was eating like fucking garbage. I was getting stoned all the time, so I was also eating way too much, and like I got heavy, and I threw away all of my like very very tight clothes that fit because I don't know, I looked terrible in them. And so like I'm not one of those people that has like a problem with, you know, like or like makes fun or like thinks it's funny that someone's overweight or something like that. Like it goes back to like my mentality on a lot of things. I just don't give a shit. Like if you're 400 pounds and happy, cool. The only time it's going to be a problem is if we got to share, you know, side by side seats on a plane. Then I'm still going to be nice about it. But yes, I'm going to have a problem with it. But that's literally the only scenario. And also, if we can get better airplane tickets, like a first class seat, I don't give a shit. It's fine. Anyway, all that being said, like I don't get being like I don't get being self-aware about your weight or, you know, just being self-aware in general and then wearing so tight clothes as a bigger person. Like it doesn't look flattering, or I guess maybe some people think it looks flattering. I don't know. But like I've never understood it. It makes no sense. Like, why would you wear tight clothes when you're overweight? Like, I mean, shit. I'm wearing this baggy as hell shirt here, and I'm like 2 bills. All right, like I'm not even that big. That's 200 pounds, by the way. That's freedom units. Okay, so if you're not familiar with freedom units, you're gonna have to look that up. Wait, hold on. What? I gotta read this. My belly navel when I'm jogging slaps me in the forehead and leaves a hickey. My belly navel? What? Hold on, boys. I'll catch up on chat in a minute. All right. Okay. Look, we gotta do some research. What in the fuck is a belly navel? Belly navel? What the fuck? Oh, it's a belly button. Oh, okay. Wait. What? And also, ew. Like, why are the pictures for belly buttons so like off-putting? Okay, I'm just gonna close on that. I've never heard a belly button called a belly navel. Never. But I'm also going to assume that's slapping you in the forehead. You've got an outie, not an innie. I've got an innie. So, you know, how in the fuck did I start a Linux stream and we're talking about belly buttons? What's happened? Like, what's going on? What's happened? This is devolving way faster than I thought it would. By 9:00 tonight, we'll be talking about how Clinton did 9/11. I don't know. We'll be talking about some crazy ass shit. Is it an airline? I don't know what you're referring to, Hamodi. It's such a wild conversation. Stores and churches, never heard of that before. Yeah, the most popular church where I live, I swear to God, has a like a equivalent of Starbucks in it. It's got a library that's not actually a library, it's a bookstore. They sell you books there. It's just I don't agree with it at all. But then again, most people would probably say my opinion's kind of invalid anyway. Like I'm somebody who's talking about church and a Christian, and also, by the way, I've never really talked about this stuff, so it doesn't really matter. Like, also, if you're not into talking about this stuff, just let me know. We'll move on. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, I don't care. But anyway, like I'm not one of those people that tries to like push an opinion or like a belief on anybody. But anyway, like I'm not like great. Like I take the Lord's name in vain. Like, you know, I haven't been to church in quite a while. I mean, there's a good reason for that. But anyway, there's, I'm not like, it's not like I'm like the best Christian or anything, but still, like, I don't agree with going to a church with it having stores inside of it. Like, that's just, there's something wrong about that. Yeah, I went to a super church in Kentucky with 2 TV production video cams and operators. Oh yeah, no, like the one that I'm talking about, like it's a fucking concert every time, like right before service. Like normally when, they got a choir singing hymns. Like, no, this place, they got a fucking band up there. Like, it's a concert level. Like, they've got speakers all around. It's loud as shit. And they are like, I mean, look, it's great songs and stuff, but it's a concert. Like, it's just wild. Like, it's a big ass church. I'm pretty sure they've got like over 4,000 members. Like, and by 4,000 members, I don't mean like there's 4,000 people registered there. I mean like 4,000 people show up every Sunday. So like they have to like split it up into 2 services. So like 2,000 people can come like at one time, and then like a couple hours later, 2,000 other people come in. Like, it is wild. And also, I've never gotten that kind of church because you don't get to know anybody. Like, there's so many people. Like, it's not really a tight-knit community at that point. Our church has a rule: only church business on the property. That's how it should be. It's like, it shouldn't even be a debate. Like, you shouldn't be selling stuff. Like it's just weird. It would be like going to like a temple and like I take that back. I've been to temples, and yeah, there's a lot of them that have stores in them, but still, it's wrong. Like, you shouldn't be selling stuff inside of a religious place. It's weird. Like, I get that, like, religious people and like, religious officials and stuff, like people actually working in religion also got to eat. But the whole idea is like you tithe and give to them, like, or, donate, like whatever, like that's the whole idea. So charging for stuff, like, I just don't get it. It doesn't make sense. It's anything but flattering. Yeah. I think you're referring to the weight stuff. Yeah. Means I'm a big dude. Hey, dude, like, I'm just happy. Like, I'm just happy I haven't like ballooned up to like 600 pounds. Cause I mean, I do like to smoke a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean like, not like a ton, but I like getting high. Okay. I like getting high. All right. All right. Being leveling with you, being honest, I like getting high, and I also like eating. And so I'm just happy I haven't like gotten to the point where I smoke so much that I gained like 200 pounds in a year. Because trust me when I say I could easily do it. Like, me and my sister are degenerates, like especially when we get drunk. Like, all right, so we were on vacation at the beach. Me, my mom, and my sister were getting plastered playing board games. Like, we were just staying, like we were up, like we had other family, like it was a big family like vacation we do every year. And so we had, which this year I think I'm gonna get content on this year's trip. I'm gonna try and record a whole bunch and post videos through it because I feel like you guys will enjoy that, because like we get wild and we have a great time. But anyway, we got drunk as hell one night and we ordered food from Taco Bell at like 1:30 in the morning. I think it took 2 hours for them to deliver it. I have no idea why. But we finally got our Taco Bell, and it's like 3:30 in the morning. Me and my sister are drunk as shit. And when we ordered it, we didn't realize how much food we ordered. I mean, I probably paid like 60, 70 bucks in Taco Bell. And if you don't know, like if you're not familiar with Taco Bell prices in America, like, homie, you can get like enough food to gain 10 pounds for like 20, 25 bucks. I literally just spit on my monitor. I am such a degenerate. Oh my God. Excuse me. Anyway, so we got all this Taco Bell and we're so drunk, we ate all of it. Like all of it. All of it. Like, me and my sister can finish a pizza. Like, we can tag team a large pizza, no problem. 4 slices, each of us. The whole pizza's gone in probably 5-10 minutes. And like, that's only because we're taking our time enjoying it, you know? Like, We destroy food. We can put it down. Wait, hold on. Navel for in and button for out. Dude, I swear to God, y'all are teaching me shit because I've lived 25 years. And as far as I knew, a belly button, no matter what, was called a belly button. I never knew it was called a navel. And it just, I don't know. It doesn't sound right. It just doesn't. But everybody who's coming in, hey you guys, trying to pay attention to chat and everything and like be good about it. And I have never heard of a church membership expiring. No, it doesn't expire, but I'm pretty sure we canceled our membership there. The church that we were going to it was a dying church, and by dying, I mean like literally almost all of the people there were like above 65. All of the kids kept leaving. They didn't do stuff that was very right, I would say. So I'm pretty sure we canceled our membership there. But yeah, I don't think church memberships expire. Maybe I feel like they probably should, because that construes like membership numbers. Like if somebody can come to your church like 10 years ago and become a member and they haven't showed up for 10 years, but you're still showing them on your members list, I think I find that kind of deceptive, but I don't think it really matters. Like I don't think really church membership numbers matter. Hey Linux Gamer, how's it going? I like the wave. I don't know why, but the wave emoji is my favorite. I used to be 435 pounds. I had a heart attack, and then a few years later got hit with a diabetes. I've lost 130 pounds. Dude, congrats, man. Losing that much weight is not easy unless you start Optavia. Like, just so you guys know, if you need to lose weight, hold on, let me show you guys something. If you guys need to lose weight, I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding at all. If you want to lose weight and also not spend an astronomical amount of money doing it, Optavia. My mom lost probably, I don't know, in between 60 and 80 pounds doing this. My great aunt lost 60, 80 pounds doing this. My grandmother's lost about 20 pounds doing this. My sister's lost about 25 pounds doing this. Granted, my grandmother and my sister haven't been doing it as long. I did it for 4 days and lost 3 pounds. Granted, like I don't really need to lose weight if we're being honest. Like the only weight I've got is on my gut. And that's only because I just eat processed, unhealthy shit as much as I can. Love it. Actually, tonight though, my mom's making meatloaf, potatoes, like like the potato wedges, like crispy potato wedges with bacon and baked beans. So I have something to look forward to tonight. But yeah, if you want to lose weight, like you do this, it's a monthly plan. It costs like $300 to like $400 depending on like what actual, I think it's actually just like $320, $340. I can't remember how much it is, but you can look it up. I highly recommend going here and trying this out if you need to lose weight. Cause my best friend's girlfriend did it. She lost about like 40 pounds doing it, maybe even more. Cause he said it was 62. But yeah, like almost everyone I know that's done this has lost a shitload of weight. The food tastes, it's not like amazing, but it tastes pretty good for like super health conscious food. Tastes pretty good. And also like literally all that you do is like they send you a box that's full of your month's food. And you have 5 like what's called fuelings, or essentially like little snacks. You have 5 of those a day every 2 hours. And then for dinner, you have an actual proper meal with like, lean meat and veggies. That's it. And trust me, you don't like, it's not like you're starving yourself or anything. It's also not like the food tastes like shit. Like, I mean, granted, there's so many things to choose from. You're definitely going to you're going to order some things and be like, I don't like that. I won't order that next time. Like, but yeah, it's a really great thing. Also, my mom is also doing like, she's a I can't remember what it's called. Like they've got their own like MLM bullshit. So she sells it. So like if you guys like want someone to give you advice, walk you through ordering it, all that stuff, I'll put you in contact with my mother and she can take care of you. But yeah, like again, if you want to lose weight, like this is a really good way of doing it. And like you'll lose weight pretty freaking fast. I mean, like trust me, like I could show you side by sides of my mom, and like my mom's lost a lot of weight. She looks much healthier, much better now. But yeah, like for me, like a heart attack and stuff like that scares the shit out of me. I've already got heart issues, so like that's one of the reasons why I really want to quit vaping, is because I know that raises my risk of a heart attack. But then again, also I am one of those people. I live by the idea that you should not go into your grave. You should not slide into your grave prim and proper. Or no, wait. How does the saying go? You should not end up in your grave prim, proper, clean, and dressed to appease. You should go in sliding into your grave, covered in dirt, grime, filth, and end up there used and abused. That's the way I think you should end up in your grave, because that way you truly lived. That's the way I like to view things. Also, it makes it really easy to justify doing stupid shit and also not taking care of yourself. Don't listen to my advice, all right? Just don't listen to my advice. Oh, well, Linux Gamer, have a good one. It was nice seeing you, man. I hope you get a good night's sleep. $70 at Taco Bell. Like, right? It's so much money. Like, that's so much freaking food. If you want to lose weight, calculate your average daily energy expenditure and consume less food. You'll save a lot of money. My professional advice. Yeah, but also, if we're being honest, if you do the math on it, you probably spend somewhere around $300 on groceries in a month. Again, if you do the fair math, like you maybe don't spend that much on like literal groceries for your house just for you, but if you include like the like meals that you get like as to go, or like when you're out driving around, like again, if you're like really fair on it, most likely it's very competitive with what you spend on food already a month. So that's why I reckon. And plus also like every person. So actually my mom's work friend just started it last Wednesday. It's Monday now, and she's lost what? I think yesterday she had lost either 6 or 9 pounds, and that's less than a week. Now, again, she's like, it's not like she's super skinny. So like, again, the bigger you are, the more you'll lose faster, but still just dieting and exercising, like you probably wouldn't be able to get that far, that fast. But I mean, to each their own. Like if you just like, I completely agree. If you don't want to do Octavia or anything, or you just want to be really simple about it, like, yeah, just do the math on how much you actually should eat, which is something that like almost nobody does. Nobody does. Yeah, well, I mean, I've done it. That doesn't mean I stick to it, because I just don't care. Like, I mean, I'm going to eat. I do what's called a carb cycle. Oh, that's nice. I've never heard of a carb cycle before, but I mean, that sounds like something that I could easily do. Like that sounds like a diet that I could stick to. Because that's the problem with a lot of diets, is they're just like, they may work really well for a short period of time, but they're not sustainable. That's also why I like Optavia, because like after you've gotten to your goal weight or whatever, you just cut back to 3 fuelings. So you have like 3 of the snacks a day, and then you have just regular meals. And I mean, they still try and keep you away from like fried foods and stuff, but it really doesn't matter at that point. Like, so good to see you. It's good to see you too, John. It's good to see you too. Oh, I am. Thank you. I mean, that is a good feature of being just, just a little bit overweight. You can just perch the laptop on your stomach in a bath. The only thing though is I don't take baths anymore. I just don't. I still like them, but I'll only take them at like very, very fancy like hotels. Like when I stay there, I'll take a nice bath and just like fall asleep. Like I'll fill the water up to like, like where I can easily pass out and not like drown myself, and I'll just fall asleep. The only problem though is like when I fall asleep, like I don't sleep for like I don't take naps. So like I'll wake up 3 hours later in cold water. Always happens. But yeah, like I just don't take baths anymore. Don't drown on me. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try not to. Um, Also, I don't. To me, like I'm a really heavy sleeper, so I would be one of those people to drown. Like I wouldn't like have the water start coming up my nose and be like, oh, oh, like and then just wake up. Like no, like I'm such a heavy sleeper. I would definitely not wake up. Like probably like most likely you could probably suffocate me to death in my sleep and me not wake up and like start flailing and fighting. Like I'm that heavy of a sleeper. Like when I fall asleep, I am out. I have a video, not a video. I have a picture on my phone of in high school. I fell asleep at a party and like I am knocked out on a couch. I have like all of my friends, because again we didn't have like school or anything to go to the next day, so it's not like they were being like assholes. Like we had nothing to do the next day and we were just going to hang out at the house and like just have another party. So anyway, I passed out and I woke up to a picture on my phone. Well, actually I woke up to having all this shit fall on me, but I woke up and I had a picture on my phone of like me asleep, and I woke up with dicks all over my forehead. I can't remember what, like one of the girls I was friends with at that time, like I can't remember what she wrote on my face. I can't remember what it was. Like it was some like obscene words on my like on my cheeks, and I had what else was it? So I had two blunts, like joints or whatever, like weed cigarettes, if you're unfamiliar, I don't know, whatever, shoved up my nose. I had like everybody's shoes from the party were stacked up on my forehead, on my arms, and like over my body they had put all of the heaviest computer stuff they could get. So like I had like speakers and like all of this shit just like laid on top of me. And I mean I was still sound asleep. I never once woke up. Nothing. It was very, very, like, dude, I was crying laughing when I walked into the bathroom, because I walked into the bathroom the next morning. Like I hadn't checked my phone or anything. Like I knew they had put shit all over me, but like shoes and stuff. Cause when I woke up, it all fell on me and stuff. But like I got up, went to the bathroom, and I'm walking in to go take a piss. And out of the corner of my eye, I see some shit on my face, and I turn around. I've got like dicks drawn everywhere. Like I can't remember. It was like slut or like something written on my face that one of the girls I was friends with wrote on my face. I was dying laughing when I got up the next morning. Ooh, yeah. Well, I mean, at least you found something that works. I mean, that's the problem with finding diets, is like finding the one that like you can actually stick to and works for you. It's difficult, man. You dating anyone these days? No, not at all. Not really interested in it at all. I'm like, really, in all honesty, I'm just not interested. Also because like, I don't know, like I don't want to date anyone. Like, just it's just something that I don't want to put time into. I'm trying to find the best way to articulate it. I don't. How do I say this without sounding like an absolute epic douche? I don't want to put time into spending with someone else that's not already my family. I think that's how I should put it. Like, I've got enough friends, I've got enough family, and I've got plenty of access to porn. So, nah, I'm just not really interested. Maybe in a couple of years, maybe, but like definitely right now, no, not really interested. That's not to say I haven't been on dates, but like, no, because I do have one friend that keeps trying to set me up with somebody, but I'm just not interested. Like, I mean, yeah, I'm just not interested. I just don't want to spend time with somebody else. Like, I've got my own things I want to do. I'm busy as shit. I don't know. I don't care. Like, you know. Now about you being a dick face. How long before it faded off? Oh, dude, I spent like 30 minutes in the bathroom trying to wash it off, and then it hit me. I was like, wait, Sharpie comes off with alcohol. So I took an Axe body spray and just sprayed it real up close all over my face and wiped it off, only because I couldn't find the alcohol, like the isopropyl alcohol or whatever in there. So I just took Axe body spray, which has alcohol in it, and just sprayed it all over my face. Didn't breathe. I couldn't breathe for like 3 minutes after that. It's okay. Probably lost brain cells and almost died, but it's all good. I got it off of me in like a couple minutes as soon as I had that idea. So he's dating Linux now, and his ex is the Mac. Yeah, no, I wouldn't say that. I'm not one of those people that like, I don't substitute, like, I don't try to find substitutes for real dating. Like, if I was interested in dating or like wanted to be like romantically involved with someone, I would go and do it. Like, I would just go and do it. That's not like me like, I'm not saying like I could easily go out and get a girlfriend anytime I want. Like, that's not what I'm saying. But I would actually just go out and try to date. Like, I'm not one of those guys who's like simping for some chick at all. Like, I just don't. I'm just not interested in dating, and that's about it. Your energies are better focused on the important things you already have. Yeah, I mean, kind of, yeah. And fragile, or fraggle, however you want to say that. Welcome, man. And anybody else, if I didn't welcome you in the stream and I missed you, I'm sorry. Welcome. But yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. Like, I don't know. Like, it's one of those things where like it's not like I think I don't need to date or that I don't want to. It's just not right now. Something I'll get to eventually. Yeah. Like, John, I couldn't agree more. Like, I do genuinely. I'm one of those people where I have a great relationship with my family. I love my family. Like, we all get along. That's probably why I'm 25 and still live at home. It's not because I have no option. Like, I have to live here. It's because I actually want to. You know, I actually get along with my family. Here's a good example of me not having to live at home. I mean, I went across the country to Colorado to live with Scott in Colorado. So, like, I mean, it's not like I have to live here with my family. I just enjoy it. Oh, you used toothpaste. No. Oh, poor kid. No, that's Nate. That is not what I mean. Okay, that is not what I mean. All right, like I'm totally fine with dating. It's just I don't want to. Like, I don't. Okay, if I'm gonna articulate it the best way I possibly can, I would say it like this. Okay, I do not want to spend time with another person. Period. Like, I already feel bad enough. I've got 3 extremely close friends. We're practically like family, and I don't get to see them enough already. So trying to work in a girl on top of that, who I, by definition, have to spend more time with than everyone else to be like sufficiently romantically involved, I just don't have time for it or the drive to do it. I mean, I would have time for it if I had the drive, but I just don't. Like, I just don't. Also, I'm one of those people that is, I'm not antisocial, but I do not go out of my way to be social, if that makes sense. Like, sure, I do live streaming and stuff, but like, I don't go out of my way to be social. Like, if I have friends that want to go to a bar, I will, and like they invite me, I will go. I will never be the one to make the plans to go to a bar and then invite everyone there. I don't. Like, to me, if I don't have anything that I'm already going to like meet up with somebody and go do or like whatever, then let's stay home, let's chill, let's have a good time, maybe smoke a little bit of pot, and yeah, that's about it. Like, that's the way I live. That's the way I like it. You live a dangerous life. Yeah. I'm the only kind of guy. Hold on. I'm the only kind of guy who just waits for something to happen when it comes to that subject. It's not like I need that right now. No, you're not the only one. You are not that you are not the only one. You're not the only one. I don't know why I phrased it like that originally. Yeah, you're not the only one. Like, it's just, I'll wait. Like, I ain't gonna force anything. I ain't like interested in making anything happen. And Clay, if I didn't say hi when you came in, hey, how's it going? You say you save money by living at home and you're still young. Yeah. I do save a shit ton of money living here. And also I enjoy it. Like, I really don't know. Like, if I'm not married at like 30, 35 and like my mom doesn't have a problem with me staying here, like, I will. Like, I don't care. Like, I don't know. Like, to me, I think it's retarded to just go and get a place and pay rent every month if you don't have to. Like, if you could be happy staying at your family's home and save the money, like, I would do it, like, in a heartbeat. I am doing it in a heartbeat. So, like, I don't know. Like, to me, it's just not a smart move. Because, like, why? Like, seems like just a really big unnecessary expense. That's what's up. That's what's up. Having a good cook is what's up. Sadly, I'm the good cook around here. Like, my sister will flip shit. Like, if I tell my sister I'm cooking a steak and she's not home, like, okay, just so you know how extra my sister is, she left work early, and it wasn't like it was offered to her. She was like demanded. She was going home early because I mentioned in a text that I was making steak, and she actually left work about 2 to 3 hours early to come home and have steak with me. Because, dude, like, oh man, when I sear up a steak, and I do not cook a steak Asmongold style. All right, none of that basic bitch shit. I ain't doing the $2 cheap ass steak. Fuck that shit. We're going down to the store. I'm getting the like nice, like close to $20 4-pack of steaks. Like, it's not like the most expensive steaks you're gonna get. It's not like it's like Wagyu beef or some shit, but it's like, it's the nice steaks, thick cut, like, you know, not the like overly thick, but, you know, like a good medium thick size cut. Take that home, sear it. Maybe if I'm feeling a little bit extra special, I'll reverse sear it. But normally what I do is I tenderize that shit, then I marinate it for 24 motherfucking hours. If you're one of these punk ass bitches marinating your steak for 20 minutes, fuck right on off, okay? All right, treat yourself. You deserve better, okay? Marinate that steak for 24 hours, because by that point there is not an ounce of that steak that has not been marinated. I mean, it's just good, fantastic. Got to do it that way. All right. I know how to cook. Oh yeah. I mean, to me, it's just wild because like I've never really done anything with the actual like property side of things. Like I've never like, I mean, I've obviously rented before, but I've never had to like deal with or understand property stuff. And now that me and my sister are buying a piece of property and like gonna be we've got to change it over from like right now it's zoned residential, but we got to change it over to commercial, which is not really that big of a deal, but we got to get a permit for that. So like I'm doing all of this like property stuff, and like it's not really like I'm doing it, but I'm having to listen to it and like understand it, and just in case I'm needed, like be around for it. So it's just like owning your own property is like it's a really good thing, but Jesus, man, there's so much like paperwork and like nitty gritty details to like owning your own property. It's just a whole new world to me. I hate to tell you this, but I have access to 320 cows. Oh, nice. My grandfather's been considered like I grew up on a dairy farm, just so you know. But like my grandfather's been thinking about like getting just a few head of cattle. Because I mean, we got rid of our cows like a long time ago. He's got like now he just raises chickens. He's got like 4 dogs. We have 5 dogs, but the only reason we have so many damn dogs in the family is because of my sister. She's a vet tech, and like she just can't stop taking in dogs. So, but anyway, like yeah, so I wouldn't say I'm like unfamiliar with having a lot of cows, but like I don't like I have really bad memories with having to like take care of cows. Like cows are probably the worst animals that you have to deal with ever because they're retarded. Like one, like they're not stupid. Like I'm not being non-PC here. Like they're actually fucking retarded. Like completely brain dead. Like they're so dumb. And also they're like 500 to like 900 pounds. So like if one of them bitches starts running at you, which by the way, they're retarded. And so they like let's say you have an AK-47 in your hand and you fire 16 rounds right above the cow's head. That cow is so retarded, it will run straight at you, not the other way. Like managing cows and like keeping them like alive and getting them from one place to another is a fucking nightmare. It's terrible. So like if you ever get a chance to like meet someone who's like a dairy farmer or like, you know, just like manages cattle and stuff, thank them because you get hamburgers and enjoy them. And that person wants to murder a hamburger every day. Okay. Like, oh God, man, I would not want to go back to cows. And about 1,000 chickens. Jeez, yeah, no, we've only raised like 50 chickens at a time. Never that many. That's a shitload of chickens. Ooh, wild hogs, dude. You need to kill them son of bitches. I hate wild hogs, but they are fun to shoot, man. They are fun to shoot. I had to go with a southern accent there. All right, they are fun as shit to shoot. Especially like I have a buddy who went down and took a whole bunch of videos. So like you can take your own like weapons and stuff, and then you can go down to farms in Texas where they're having problems with wild hogs, and you can get in a helicopter and they'll take you around and you can shoot the wild hogs. Like they'll chase wild hogs in a helicopter and you can shoot the hogs from a helicopter, which is dope. And so he put on a GoPro and he's got like actual footage of him like shooting off NATO rounds and just like murdering pigs. It's awesome. It's so cool. I guess unless you're in PETA, but you know, like, you know, if you're in PETA, just fuck off. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I have no respect for PETA. I don't. Like, look, there's some real animal abuse out there, but like, if you want to support people who stop it, don't give your money to PETA. Okay. Cause they don't stop shit at all. They just complain about factory farms, which guess what? There's like 500 activists on Twitter who do the same fucking thing. And yet PETA makes like millions of dollars a year. So like, yeah. makes no sense. What's the context? I'm so confused. Just landed here. We were just talking about like cows and like just being on a farm. That's pretty much it. Has nothing to do with Linux or like anything that we were talking about before. But we're just going down rabbit holes chatting. And Acid Bong, hope you're doing good. I eat steak and mashed potatoes literally every day. Oh, yeah. Dude, like, I wish I ate steak and mashed potatoes every day. Like, I would love that. But, you know, just steak every day does get, it's a little bit more expensive than like other stuff. So like, I try not to eat steak too much. Well, it's not that I try to eat steak too much. It's like when we go to the grocery store, either I buy all the steaks or my mom buys a reasonable amount of steaks. And so in my cheap ass philosophy, she's already getting steaks. So like, why would I spend more money on more steaks? I'm probably like, I probably have brain rot if we're being honest, because it doesn't really make sense. Like if I want more steaks, I should just buy them. But, yeah, I'm super cheap. So I'll save money if I can. Cows are the stupid animals on the planet. Yes. They are. Thank you for backing me up. Ooh, got a 50 round clip. Nice. Yeah, and see, like that's what people who are like anti-gun also don't understand. Like you've never had to hunt like a really fast animal before. Cause like if you're trying to shoot a moving target and like you got to get this thing killed because it's fucking up your entire business, you need more than just 10 rounds. Like you do. Like if you've ever seen a wild hog run, watch videos of them. They're fucking fast, like really fast. But also like just go, like if you're interested in that stuff and it doesn't like upset you, like you can like for whatever reason you can go watch like hog hunts, and dude, like there's video, like you can see videos of a hog, like I mean it's hauling ass and it gets shot and like it's running so fast, like the way it flies like after it gets shot is crazy, because the thing's like it's got like, I mean they're hefty, like hogs aren't like bunnies, they aren't light and fast, they're fucking hefty and fast. Best response for PETA. No, like, look, I don't have any respect for them. They're a useless organization. They're about as useful as your average Twitter activist. They do about as much good in the world, if they do good in the world. Yes, Zach, you're totally right. You're totally right. They're crucial to our system. Here's a rabbit hole. Why is it taboo to eat dogs, but we eat pigs who are smarter and cuter? It's only taboo because like I love him. That's why. And I don't have a love for a pig. Like that's about it. Like that's like if you want to explain why people get upset about eating some animals and not others, just look at the pets they've had over their lives or their friends and family, and you'll find out why. If you have an animal that you love, you will not eat another animal of that species. If you have friends and family that you love and they love another species, you won't eat it. That's quite simply how it works. And if your logic is more complex than that, then you're probably wasting brain power on something that doesn't matter. Like, I won't eat a dog because I love that one. That's about it. That's about it. I mean, really, in all honesty, I don't have any reservations about eating dog. Assuming I'm somewhere where it is socially acceptable to eat dog, and like I don't really have another option. Yeah, I go for it. Because I mean, like my thing is like I don't. Just because someone kills and eats a dog, I don't immediately assume that dog was mistreated before it was killed. Like I have the same philosophy that I do with cows. Like, I mean, I grew up on a family farm, so I know, like, some people also who have never been on a farm or understand how like raising your food works. There's quite simply two ways of killing an animal. There's a humane way that if there is pain, it is almost instant. If they even feel anything at all. And then two, there's abuse and like extremely mistreating an animal. And pretty much I always assume that the animal is not mistreated unless it's like Tyson chicken. In that case, then I know some deranged asshole beat the shit out of the chicken for like 5 minutes and then threw it in to like have it be killed. Like that's pretty much how I treat stuff. I helped get a calf off milk to hay, and then I saw a calf sneezing on the hay, and then he ate it. Yeah. Cows are not clean animals, man. They are not. Also, like having to like bottle feed a calf is so annoying. Like it is so annoying. Like some of them are fine. Like some of them it's like not that big of a deal, but then some are just like they're assholes. They won't drink. You get like it's literally like raising a child, but the child like you don't have the same emotional connection to. Yeah, Fraggle, you actually do have a point there too. Like, yeah, dogs had a practical use. Pigs don't, like other than food. Our hogs down here are the most dangerous animals in the woods. We have black bears, mountain lions, coyotes, and they get fucked up by hogs. Yes. I've actually seen a hog hit a mountain lion running, and that was wild. Like, if you've ever seen a mountain lion before, like you just don't, like you don't stay around. Like you don't see a mountain lion and go like, okay, I kind of need to get out of here. Like, no, you see a mountain lion and you're like, I'm getting the fuck out of here now. Because if that mountain lion decides like you look tasty, like you're fucked. And seeing a hog hit one, like that was wild. Because like I thought that the mountain lion was going to fuck it up, but when I was leaving, it kind of seemed like the hog might win. All right. Like kind of seemed like it, but I got the fuck out of there. Like, no. Also, I don't normally go where there's mountain lions and stuff like that. Like shit's scary then. Like, bears and mountain lions. Like if you're out hunting or something like that, like no, those things are not okay. I ate a dog stew once in New Orleans. Weird. You are right. Is it illegal to eat dog? Probably, like there's probably laws here against it. But I mean, also again, like even if there's not a law against it, like let's say word gets out that you did eat a dog, like you killed and cooked a dog. It doesn't matter how humanely you did it and ethically you did it. No matter what, like as soon as Facebook finds out about that, you're fucked. Like you're just destroyed. Like everything's done. Like businesses probably won't even hire you. Like the social repercussions of it are way more impactful than the legal. So now, like I know we're talking about like eating weird animals here, but like if you guys like really like want to talk about something weird, like I had an ostrich burger once, and that was really good. Like really, really good. It was just fantastic. The only thing about that though is like I would much rather just have like ostrich egg, because like if you've ever seen an ostrich egg, like I would love to have an omelet with that because it'd be so damn big. Their eggs are fucking mad. Like just look up an ostrich egg, like compared to a regular egg. Like, Jesus Christ. I had a chicken as a pet. It tastes good though. Like, okay, like look, I got to be honest. My family had some pet chickens. We only ever raised one chicken that we didn't eat, and we didn't eat that chicken just because, like, out of literal respect for the chicken. Like this chicken was probably the smartest chicken ever. Like, you got to understand, chickens, they're like dinosaurs. Like, their brains are like, I mean, like probably the diameter of this. Like, they're fucking tiny. Like, they practically don't even have a brain. And actually, just so you know, like, if you don't know this, like, chickens, like, their brain capacity is like so meaningless to them. Like, you can chop off their head, and like, like, you can actually like feed a chicken without a head and keep it alive for like months. So like, and it will still go around and act like it's pecking on the floor. Like, it's wild. Chickens are probably one of the craziest creatures out there. But this chicken we had, like, it was super intelligent, like very intelligent. Like, you could tell it to go somewhere and it would go there. Like, I don't even like, most people don't know this, but like, a chicken's brain capacity shouldn't even allow it to have, like, it should have extremely limited like memory recall. And we had a chicken that was, I mean, you could tell it to go hop on the tractor. It would hop up and get on the steering wheel and like wait for you to hop on it and drive it somewhere. Like it loved being petted. Like, it was the weirdest chicken we ever had. So we didn't eat it. Like, we just kept around. It died of old age, buried it. I like taking those type of city slickers on deer hunts. Yeah. Gut and skin the deer. Yep. Yeah. I had one of my best friends come over in high school, or I think we were freshmen in high school, or like maybe last year of like middle school, but came over to my grandparents' house. We went down in the creek, fished, and then, like, you know, we caught like 3 or 4 fish, put it in a bucket. And then I was like, "You want to go eat?" He's like, "Hell yeah." And then, like, I picked up the bucket and we started walking, and he's like, "You aren't going to put them back in?" Like, we had, like, you know, like water in the bucket. And he's like, "You aren't going to put them back in?" And I'm like, "What do you think we're eating?" And he was like, "I thought we were just going to go up to the house, like, make some sandwiches or something." I'm like, "No, we're going to cook and eat the fish." Like, why would we, like, because I mean, we had already, like, the creek, there's a couple creeks on the property, but we'd already gone back like probably 20-25 minutes from my house. Like, or my grandparents' house. I'm like, hell no. Like, we'll just build a fire right here. Like, we built a fire, started a fire, cooked a fish. He gutted 2 of them. I gutted the other 2. And like, it was probably one of the most funniest things, like, seeing him like gut a fish, because he was so fucking scared. And then, like, when he's like, I don't know, it's funny seeing people who have never ever had to like actually fend for themselves, like get their own food or understand how their food's made. Like, it's fun. Like, it really is fun for both people too. Like, I mean, the person who it's more funny as the person who knows how to gut fish and who's done it plenty of times. Like, it's more funny on your part, but it's also still fun for the new person. Because, I mean, at least for me, it was really fun. Like, growing up, like, learning all that stuff, like, it was fun. Like, I thought it was cool. I watched a chicken fight with my uncle. My uncle's chicken won the fight, and guess what? We ate it afterwards. Yeah, that's what we had a rooster that fought with my sister, and the rooster won big time. And let's just say, that chicken didn't make it much longer. As a matter of fact, I think he made it about 45 minutes past that, and then we had chicken for dinner, and it was great. Pigs help you find truffles. Ooh, dude. I actually probably got distracted there. Now I'm thinking about pastries with truffles. Yeah, you definitely avoid mountain lions. Yeah, no. Dude, there's like one town in Canada where a bear keeps going into the convenience store. Like, I see videos of it all the time. There's like one convenience store. I think it's like in Ontario or somewhere like that. I don't know. It's in Canada somewhere. And just the bear constantly goes into the convenience store. Like, one of the videos, like, they put a fucking chain on the door, but I mean, it's just a glass door. So the bear just like rams it hard, and then the glass on the bottom shatters, and he just walks in. Like, it's just, to me, that's just wild. Like, having a store that keeps getting robbed by a fucking bear. Like, I'd be so upset. Like, you're not even getting bested by a human. You're getting bested by a bear. Like, it's going to be so upsetting. Oh, okay. Josh, I would love to be the FBI agent that has to like go through your history one day, and it's like, why would he be asking if it's illegal to eat dog? Like, just why? Like, why would he even want to know that? Let's see. Oh yeah, no, Jaguars, mountain lion, like big cats like that, like they just scare the shit out of me. Like, nope. One of the worst videos I've every time I see this video I report it, but there's a video of like a mountain lion fucking up a dog sleeping outside of an apartment, and like I can't watch it. Like, I don't know why YouTube like allows that shit to be put on there. Like, it's wild. Like, it's not even that. It's just like I'm okay with like animals fighting and stuff. Like, I know it's welcome to nature, but like, that's just like, it's one of those videos. Like, if you know the video that I'm talking about, you know it. I don't really have to describe it. Like, it's not okay. Like, it's so upsetting to watch. Yeah, like my grandfather keeps telling me I should get a pistol. Like, he keeps trying to get me to get a pistol. Just mainly so like if I do ever go out, like, again, because I haven't been hunting or doing anything like that in a long time. I used to be really into bushcraft, but I haven't done that shit in a long time. He keeps trying to get me to get a pistol, so just in case I get back into it, I'll have it on hand. But like, I don't need my own pistol. We got a family gun in here. I don't really need my own, you know. Well, and also for context, just in case you're just popping in, welcome to America. Okay. Yes, there's a gun in my house. Yes, there's a gun in, actually there's a gun in every single person in my family's house and my neighbors. I'm trying to think of what is the closest house I can think of that I know that doesn't have a gun. I guess it would be the client that I went to earlier today. As far as I know, they don't have guns, and they're probably like 35 minutes away from here, maybe 25 if I drive fast. So like, I mean, pretty much that's one of the things about like it is kind of nice to have a community that's fully armed, because like, I mean, crime in the neighborhood is pretty much a non-starter. Like, you know, if everyone's strapped in your neighborhood, like even the teenagers don't try to steal, like the dumb kids don't even try to steal. Like we had one kid try to break into cars. One kid caught very quickly. And guess what? Dumb kids do that stuff. Like, I mean, I was a dumb kid once. I know it happens, but like, once it's firmly explained to you that, like, you know, being that dumb kid, and like around here, like being that dumb kid can get you killed. Like, people just don't do it. Like, it's nice. If a dog is sick and at the end of his life and about to be euthanized, I wouldn't let the meat go away. That should totally just be an out of context post to Facebook. I just want to see the reaction on Facebook to a post like that. Ooh, Rotties. Yeah. Got them Rottweilers, man. Moose are pretty fucking savage. Really? 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 They are evolving, man. Priorities, man. Wait. Hold on. Don't go anywhere, Josh. All right. Don't you go anywhere. Okay. We'll check out this Brody Robertson video as a group, because I haven't watched Brody Robertson in a little bit. And I need to do that. Okay. We'll work on the website at some point tonight. I don't give a shit. We're going to be live streaming for quite a while. Oh, let's check this out. Let's see. I don't know why I'm doing like the douche, like fix my hair thing constantly. No idea. Let's see. Brody Robertson. Gotta check this out. Let's see. Okay. He does have a new. Don't worry, Brody. We'll hear your beautiful voice here in a second. Let me zoom in just a bit so you guys can see better. Let's see. So, a Init Freedom campaign saves Linux from systemd. Ooh, I'm definitely going to have some spicy opinions on this one. I feel pretty confident about, because all right, before we even go into this, I'm going to have to say this about the title of this. I don't like the way the title is worded. Saves Linux from systemd. Like, bro, like I don't get it. I don't get it. All right. Do we have anyone in chat? Be honest with me. Do we have anyone in chat? Oh shit, Zany's on. Oh, I'm not. What the fuck? Dude, I would have never noticed that. I get recommended his videos all the time. I would have, Clay, if it was not for you, I would have never noticed that I was not subscribed to him. Ever. I thought I've been subscribed to him for years. That's so weird. I mean, so weird. I don't even have an excuse. Like, I don't know why I wouldn't be. But so, like, all right. Does anyone in chat have a problem with systemd? Like, an honest to God, like, you don't like systemd. Like, now's the time to speak up or forever hold your peace. Okay. All right. If you've got a problem with systemd, please talk about it, or at least just say, yes, I have a problem with it. Because I will never understand the people who have got serious fucking problems with systemd or think it's some kind of virus that plagues it, like plagues Linux. I do not get it. It's a fucking init system. They all work differently, but they all do the same damn thing. And the only thing that sets systemd apart is people have tried to standardize it, which apparently is a fucking sin in the Linux community. Like, if you want to standardize something, just good luck making friends in the community, brother. It's just problematic clickbait videos to farm views. Usernamer, I love it. I love it. Welcome to the stream, man. Never ever once had to mess with the init system. Seems good to me. Same. But it's bloat. Yeah, no, that's a little horse shit. Like, me and Matt have talked about this, but for the people who actually believe like systemd is bloat, like, you should say the same fucking thing about all of the just all of the GNU like core utils. All of them are bloat. Like, pick the 3 that you actually use on a daily basis, and then all the rest, that's all fucking bloat, and it shouldn't be on your system. It's such a dumb argument. It's so fucking stupid. I'll never get it. It's such a dumb argument. Who cares? It's an init system. Let's watch
this. Is a real B&H customer story.
Okay, we checked all 4 systems and keying with
also, let me know if there's any problem with the audio coming back through my microphone. Like, I'm using Pulse audio with echo cancellation. So hopefully, like, the speakers aren't like going into the microphone or anything. They shouldn't be, but just let me know if there's any audio issues. I don't like, hold on, Clay, hold on. Clay said, hold on, I got to read this. I think Clay's got a spicy opinion. Let's read it. Hopefully I'm not getting let down here. It's just an average take. Let's see. I don't like systemd when the shit takes up to 2 minutes to turn on my computer because of a stop job pending in UID 1000 or whatever. I mean, to me, look, like, if we're going to be honest, you're going to have issues with init systems in general. Well, hold on. You most likely will not have any issues with any of the init systems that you ever try. unless it comes down to incompatibility because the program you want to run is written for systemd. But other than that, any init system you use, I can almost guarantee you'll never run into problems with it. But on every init system, if you use it for long enough, you'll have an obscure, weird problem crop up. And it also will be one of those problems that is not like a compatibility issue or something. That's like a stop. Like, it's not something that will ruin your day. It's just something that's minorly annoying. So like, I don't get like that. That's what I don't get about people who get really upset about init systems. Like, almost every time I hear someone complaining about a init system, it is a small minor problem that is like a little bit of an inconvenience. It's pretty much it. Like, I don't get it. Also, all the memes of people talking about systemd like just completely breaking and like not working at all. Like, I've never had that, and I've been using Linux for a long fucking time, and systemd has been my init system throughout most of those years, and never once have I had systemd just like blow itself up. Never happened. I don't get it. But yeah, I mean, Clay, I thought you were gonna have a much spicier take, but that's a pretty normal, like, you know, minor criticism. Like, you know, it's a little bit of an annoying thing you got happening, but it is what it is, and it's, you know, it's just normal. Like, it's Linux. Like, welcome, man. Like, you'll find a problem if you use it long enough. And the great thing about Linux is most of the people like want to fix problems. So like, it's a good problem to have. You know, you find problems, you fix the problem, and you move the fuck on. Like, that's what's nice about Linux. Anyway, let's stop talking about watching the video and systemd, and let's actually watch the video. I'm sure Brody is not against the systemd. Oh yeah, no, I'm sure not. This is just a clickbait title, 110%. Debian and Slackware, yeah. I mean, again, it's just fine.
Systemd, or a lot more accurately, systemd init, is the de facto standard init system under Linux. And I really don't care. It could be sysvinit, it could be OpenRC, it could be runit,
Completely
or
agree.
Anything else out there.
Yep.
The init system is something that runs when I start up my system. It should never bother me again and just run in the background. And from my experience, systemd init does exactly that. But you probably noticed there is maybe not a lot of people, but enough people to be loud that really care about their init system.
I'm going to go ahead and stop this here, and I'm going to go ahead and correct Brody. He's 100% right there, but I'm going to go ahead and elaborate on that statement. There is not a large enough amount of people to be like loud that are doing it. There's a tight-knit, very small community who are constantly jerking each other off about their hatred about systemd. And somehow, some way, people don't have enough common sense to just not listen to them. Like imagine if you're riding a Greyhound bus, or like, you know, like whatever the shittiest bus company is that's nearest you, pick them, hop on their bus, and like imagine having a group of like meth heads at the back of the bus, like talking about like, you know, how much they fucking hate systemd, and you're actually listening into that conversation. Like, instead of putting earphones in, or like, I don't know, like doing anything else to entertain yourself. Like, that's pretty much exactly what happens. It's not that there's like a big group of these people at all. It's just like there's like 10 of them, and they all are like, they're hardcore jerking each other off about this. And like that, and people listen in for some reason. Like, that's all it is. That's literally all it is. Inner jerk circle. Yeah, that's exactly it. It is always just one guy. Exactly. It's all like, if you try to pin down who is talking about these init systems, and you try to look in, you'll find one guy with a shitload, like saying a whole bunch of stuff. And then maybe that dude has got a buddy who he jerks off, and you can listen to him too. Like, it's always just one guy when you hear about it. When you hear someone talking about systemd, how much it sucks, blah, 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 it's always just one fucking dude. And like, maybe he's lucky enough to get two other guys to come in, and, you know, like they all just start jerking each other off. Like, that's how it works. Welcome to the systemd internet like community. well, systemd hatred community. Like, there you go. I never met a woman who hates systemd. All the women in my family use systemd. So, like, you know.
System, and in most cases,
Oh.
really don't like systemd. And I would not even be remotely surprised to see some of those people in the comment section right now. Go and check for yourself. I guarantee they're going to be there. And you probably even know...
Stop. Let's go check. I'm all for people being able to choose what they want for their system. I'm not going out of my way to facilitate it for them. Blah, blah, blah. Can I find one? Everyone gangster. Oh, God. Everyone gangsta until Stop Job is running for user manager. Who said it in chat? Who said it in chat? Was it Clay? I think it was Clay. Yep, it was Clay. Clay, there you go, man. You got a friend. You got a friend. I've never had that problem, but there you go. Let's see. I personally like the simplicity of Run It, but something that must be acknowledged is that systemd ended the init system war and standardized a lot of what makes a modern Linux experience. Thank you. Standardization. Wow. It's actually a good thing. That's fucking wow. That's crazy. Who would have thought? Wow. That's crazy. Philip, he commented here. Since I'm tinkering with many minimal Linux setups, I really learned to appreciate systemd. See, I can't find one. Probably if I scrolled for long enough, I'd find some dipshit. The problem with systemd is that it doesn't work. It works fine. I can't. I refuse to read that comment anymore. I'm not getting brain rot today. Okay. I'm sure he was saying good, but that was just worded horribly. All right. No, I'm not getting brain rot today. The only other init system I have used apart from systemd is Run It. And because I've used Run It, I've used sysv init. I actually learned way too much about sysv init because of LFS. Way too much. I don't need to know that much about an init system, period, much less sysv init, which I'll like never really use. But like, yeah, like when it comes down to it, like I've used plenty of alternatives to systemd, and I can say unequivocally in my experience, they all do the same fucking job, and there's really not that much difference between them. If one of them doesn't work for whatever reason for you, just you use another one and just pick. It doesn't fucking matter. They all do the same damn thing, just a little bit differently. Run It is very simple. Like that is true. So like if you want the simplest init system, I would say go with Run It. That's about it.
That there are distributions out there whose pretty much sole reason for existing is protesting systemd and offering a different init system, Devuin being the most obvious example. But did you know that there was an advocacy campaign behind some of these distributions? I only recently found out,
Jesus.
So I bet you didn't.
But shush. God dang. Sorry, boys. He saw somebody outside. Buddy, shush. Somebody, I guarantee somebody's walking a dog. Hold on, let me close my window so that doesn't happen again. That scared the living shit out of me. Oh. Shush, buddy. We do not need to be defended from the neighbor's dogs. It's all good. Oh. All right. Let's get back to this.
This is the Init Freedom Campaign, and it's run by the least surprising distro of all time, Devuin. In case you don't know, Devuin is Debian minus systemd.
Hold on, can I gauge everyone's opinion? What are y'all's opinions on Devuin? Okay, like what do you guys think of Devuin? I gotta be honest, like I don't care for them. Like I genuinely think the people behind it are just the most petty and like bitchy people on the internet. I mean, not on the internet. All right, look, there's much bitchier people than the Devuin team. That's for damn sure. But I don't know. Like, I don't have a very high opinion of the Devon team. I don't fucking care. Like, I mean, that's pretty much how I feel about it. I use System D on every actual machine, though. So, like, no, look. We all pretty much use System D. Okay, like let's be real. All right, we pretty much all use System D. It's fucking fine. Like, I'll never use Dev1. Well, it doesn't matter. If you've checked out Debian before, you've used Dev1 in the most real sense. Like, hopefully I don't like have a Dev1 like developer see this and get all pissed off, but like, look, like, let's be real. If you've used Debian, you've used Dev1, you've used it. Literally the only fucking difference is they use different init systems, which, guess what? Like, if you're really into Debian and like you've been using Linux for like, let's just say like 4 or 5 years, you could actually just like switch out your init system in Debian. So there's no fucking reason for Dev1 to even exist. That's kind of a thing. So yeah, I just want to say that. Like, literally they made this distro just because they were upsetty spaghetti at Debian for choosing System D. It's such a bitch project, man. Like, it just is. It just is. It's just so sad. Like, come on. Like, I also don't get it. Like, I do not understand how somebody could get this riled up over System D. Like, what? Like, I don't get it. Time to send to a Dev1 dev. Hey, it's fine. It's fine. Like, look, there's plenty of people on the internet who don't like me. Okay, plenty of people. Like, I have no shortage. I literally pissed off the entire Gala Games like community because I said their project was a scam, or at least it looked like a scam, and also it didn't seem like it was going anywhere. And NFTs and gaming are fucking retarded. So I pissed them off. I even I had like the leader of the community actually got back to me, and he was super nice, and actually like he was really kind. I actually apologized to them for it, but still a lot of their community fucking hates me. So like I probably have just as many people that like watch the channel and like subscribe and like me. I probably have just as many that fucking hate me. So like a Dev1 dev not liking me, I really wouldn't care. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. I don't have any respect for him. So I mean, it's like, it's fine if it goes both ways. It's fine. I mean, it's not like I'm going to be mean or anything, unless he derives self-worth from Dev1. Then by dishing on the project, I'm by proxy being mean to him. But whatever. I just don't give a shit. It's a useless project. I never heard about Dev1. Mintalk. I'm surprised, man. Like, I'm surprised because I mean, we talk a lot, so just based off of like what you do and how familiar you are with Linux, I would have figured you would have heard about it. But yeah, it's Debian with just alternative init systems because the developers fucking hate System D. That's it. Debian actually had a package shell script that will live migrate the init system. I didn't know the specifics of it. All I knew is that Debian for a long time has allowed you to change out the init system. I know it's not like changing out an init system. It's not like easy as pie. Like it'll never be, but also like it's really like, as far as I knew, like Debian had a reasonable process for switching out the init system. There's no real reason. The only reason this project exists is kind of as a fuck you to Debian for choosing System D. Like that's really it. And the goal behind Dev1 was to steal Debian's user base from them. Like everything about this project, I find petty. I find disgust. Like their actual goals with the project is just disgusting. It's like, ugh, it's such a bitch move. Then on top of it, their reasoning for making it's just everything about this just bitchy, like losery, like. And then look, if you use Dev1 because you like Debian and you don't want to like actually change out the init system yourself, that makes sense. Like I get that. I'm talking about the people who actually made the project. Big difference, okay? All right, big difference. I'm not talking about someone being like bitchy for using Dev1. I'm talking about the actual developers. They're the bitches. But yeah, let's continue on.
And in this incarnation, it's pretty tame. A init freedom is about restoring a sane approach to PID1. Your init system usually runs as PID1, that's what they mean by that. That respects portability, diversity, and freedom of choice. It lists out the alternatives available on
what
Devu
the
in
fuck
itself.
does that even mean? Diversity. What the fuck does that even mean? Diverse, like, are they talking about diversity of init systems? Like, what? This just sounds like it was written for an SJW to like cream over. It's like, what? Again, we've talked about this for like quite a few minutes now. There is no reason for this thing to exist. There is no reason. It's just a petty bitch move. They were trying to steal Debian's user base, and they were just all upsetty spaghetti because Debian chose system D, and they like whatever it is, run it or OpenRC, like whatever. It's stupid. It's an entirely stupid project, and I don't get it.
Distributions out there that also offer alternatives like, say, Gentoo, Dragora, MX Linux, Parabola, Slackware, Void Linux, and things like that. And also other things that are not Linux that also don't use systemd, which is everything that is not Linux. I don't think there's anything outside of Linux that uses systemd. So you have things like the BSD family, you have other Unix-like systems like GNU Herd. Does anybody actually use GNU Herd? If someone uses GNU Herd, let me know in the comment section down below. Minix, Open Indiana, and things like that. And also alternative device managers that aren't related to UDEV.
Wait, hold on. Doc Matson, you bring up a good point. No one had a problem with sysv init, okay? Sysv init to this day is fine, okay? Like, really, in all honesty, the init system that we choose to standardize doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't. It really doesn't. If we had chosen to standardize run it doesn't matter. If we had chosen to standardize OpenRC, it doesn't fucking matter. If it's systemd, doesn't matter. Like, the only reason we chose systemd as a large-scale community is because systemd comes with other useful tools that make sense to include for the mass majority of users. It's kind of like the dipshits who don't understand why the Linux kernel is good to be monolithic. The reason it's good that way is because for the mass majority of people, when they go to install Linux on their hardware, it will fucking work. And it will most likely have all of the things they need to get all of the features that their computer has available to them. Okay? It makes sense. It's the same damn philosophy with systemd. That's why we fucking chose as a community. It does the init system, and then if you need some other stuff on top of that, they're there. Like, if you don't want to install Grub, you don't give a shit about it, you can just use systemd boot. Okay? Like, it makes fucking sense, man. Like, I don't get it. Why bullying distros? Because this is a petty ass project. Dev1, like, it's just petty. GNU herder. I mean, I'm sure Herd is fine. I've never really given it a try properly because I know I can't. It's one of those like FSF, like, you know, like hardcore pushed distros or systems, and those will not work. Anything that by the way, if you know that if you use modern things like, let's say, Bluetooth, wireless devices, a lot of other things, don't pick anything that the Free Software Foundation thinks that you should use, because they are masochists who also are using a ThinkPad from 12 years ago. And if you use something newer, they think you're a disgusting piece of shit who should just buy a ThinkPad. That's pretty much it. I mean, sysv init, like, look, it really doesn't matter. Like, again, when it comes down to the init system, no one cares. It's just like, they all do the same damn job. They all do it, I mean, relatively close together. They do it all pretty much the same. I mean, sure, comparatively, they do it in different ways, but they get the same job done in relatively the closest as possible, same way. It's like, it doesn't fucking matter, man.
Because having
why would we
any
need an
system D
advocacy group?
utilities on your system is going to poison it, and we can never let that happen. Obviously, that's just a joke, but it's not too far off the general sentiment. Now, this is the modern version of the website, but this has seen quite a few changes over the years, and in the original form, it was a bit more aggressive,
bitchy?
confrontational,
bitchy.
whatever word you want to be using. And thanks to archive.org, we can go and see that. What's your first?
I'm done. All right. Anybody who was going to complain at Brody here for using some clickbait to get people into this video, stop. Don't you fucking complain one bit. This man has just loaded up the old version of the site that perfectly displays these people, like the people who are behind this project, their personalities, which I don't like. I find their personalities, their intentions, their goals, just there's not a fucking better word than petty. It's just sad. It's petty. It's sad. It's just bad.
A step. Devon was born out of the controversy over the decision to use, I think it's supposed to say System D, as the default init system for Debian. The official Debian position on System D is full of claims that others have debunked. Now, we'll go over these debunked claims because this takes us to a amusing page. Interested readers can continue discussing this hot topic in the System D controversy. Now, sadly, this talk page is completely gone off the internet. The archive, I can't seem to find. However, we encourage you to keep your head cool and your voice civil. At Devowin, we're more interested in programming them wrong than looking back. Programming them wrong is such a great statement. When I first read that, I thought it was a mistake. No, they actually mean to say programming them wrong. And the init freedom section also says...
I don't get that part. At Dev1, we're more interested in programming them wrong than looking back. I don't get that. Like, are they saying they can't even program an init system properly? Or are they trying to diss other ones for programming them wrong? Like, I don't really get the wording of this. But I also don't give a shit.
To something vastly different. It says a lot more. While Debian claims that System D is becoming the de facto standard init system for Linux, a number of GNU Linux distributions, some new, beg to differ.
Hold on.
Well,
Hold on. Just imagine being the dumbass who writes that statement. Like, imagine writing that statement and then, like, 2023, you got to look back and reread that statement. Like, how do you not feel like just a complete dipshit while Debian claims that System D is becoming the standard for Linux? Some GNU, like, okay, literally their argument against Debian's claims that System D is now going to be the standard init system for Linux is literally exactly the same as me going into like a high crime violent area where like 82% of people have had gun violence enacted on them, and then I go, but the like, you know, 20 whatever percent of people who haven't said that it's completely safe, so it is safe. Like, the level of like just absolute stupidity in this fucking statement is wild. It's impressive. It's actually impressive. Like, God. Like, what? Oh God. I like how people, oh wait, hold on. Yeah, I don't know. I don't care about init systems at all, but I do like kind of freaking out about this shit. It's fun. It's nice. It's nice. It's good content as well. I like how people hate systemd because it doesn't follow the Unix philosophy and don't say anything about Linux. Like, well, no, hold on. Like, look, the people who don't like systemd because it doesn't follow the Unix philosophy are actually just, they're either uninformed or stupid, because systemd is exactly, it follows exactly the Unix philosophy. Systemd is exactly like the GNU core utils. It is not a program, it is a group of programs that each one does one thing and does it well. Like systemd-init is an init system, does it pretty fucking well, especially for the mass majority of people, works just fine, never had a problem. Systemd boot, I don't like it, but it still works. You know, I prefer grub, but you know, teach their own. Yeah, there's more. It's the same fucking thing as GNU core utils. So like if you say that systemd is not following the Unix philosophy, that means the GNU core utils themselves aren't following the. You know, it's such a stupid fucking argument. It's so dumb, so brain dead. I'm starting to think that my comments are being banned, considering you don't see them. Let's see, Clay. I got one up here. I maybe I passed this one. The thing is, systemd is not only an init system; it does a lot of other things. Oh, yeah. I missed that. Sorry. YouTube can definitely be deleting some of them, but I mean, I think the only way you can notice how bloated systemd is in a crappy low-end hardware. I have a 15-year-old computer with a Pentium. Void runs way better than anything else. Yeah, but that's not like, look, okay, that's not a gripe against systemd at all. It's just, it's a 15-year-old system, man. You need something that's, you know, doesn't have a lot of features. Like, again, systemd is not like bloated with features, but it supports a lot of fucking hardware. So, and also it's got a lot of features that something like Runit just doesn't have, because Runit is made to be the extreme simple init system. Like it's very simple, straightforward. Like it's not got a lot of going on under the hood. So like it makes sense that it would run better on that older low end hardware. And just because something like systemd is really slow on a 15-year-old laptop doesn't mean that it's actually slow. It's just, it's not meant to go on that hardware, especially by today's standard. 15 years ago, I'm sure systemd, if it was around, or I'm sure it was, but you know, you get my point. It would have ran just fine on it. Like you got to have the right perspective when it comes to this stuff. Like, and that's the thing. Like the people like that are behind Dev1, they don't even have perspective. Like, period. No one really bothers with Dev1. I'm pretty sure Dev1's user base consists of like a few hundred people. Like I'm pretty sure. I would not be surprised.
Differ as much as you want, but when
actually, I take that back. I wouldn't be surprised if I'm sorry for continuing pausing it. I wouldn't be surprised if Dev1 has the same like user count as like the fucking metaverse did. You know, like when it found out like the entire metaverse has got like 20 people in it, like it wouldn't surprise me.
Debian, Ubuntu, Mint, Fedora, Pop! OS, should I keep going on, are all using systemd, and this would be the vast majority of people on Linux. That sounds like a de facto standard. Not doing what the de facto standard is doing does not stop it being a de facto standard. It just means you're doing something different.
Wow,
While
me
Debian
and Brody
claims that
both have
systemd
intelligence.
is better than existing alternatives for all Debian's current use cases, these rebel GNU Linux distributions refuse this one-size-fits-all vision of the Starnix world that breaks portability, ignores backwards compatibility, and replaces existing services, forcing systemd into adoption. No one forced systemd into adoption. They just felt like this was true, that it was better for their use cases, so distributions started to adopt it. Init freedom is about restoring a sane approach to PID1 that respects diversity and freedom of choice. This is still being said in the modern version, but this next part isn't. Although it's true the venerable sysvia init has flaws that should be addressed in some way, systemd supporters wrongly claim systemd is overwhelmingly better than any existing alternative anywhere the technical architecture is involved. The init freedom campaign is here to disprove that claim. And then the rest of the page is pretty much the same as what it says in the modern version, albeit with some extra additions because, more distributions offer different choices. Now, let's have a look at these so-called debunked claims. This takes you to suckless.org.
Of course
and we
it does.
all know how
course it
much
does.
I like suckless.org. Some of the points in here are actually reasonable. I'm not going to say that every single thing they say is just complete nonsense. However, there is some nonsense in here. I would argue the biggest problem with this write-up is it frames all of the problems going forward as if they're problems with an init system, when what it's really talking about is systemd as a project. It even goes as far as saying systemd is a replacement for the standard init command, which normally runs as process ID1 on initialization of a Unix bootup. This is not correct. Systemd is not an init system. We've been through this many times.
Yup.
Systemd init, that is the init system.
Yup.
There are other components in systemd, like timers, like udev, and a bunch of other stuff. That is not the init.
I'm actually glad he put clickbait at the title of this, because this will hopefully get people who don't know this informed about it. Because there's plenty of people out there who just literally think systemd is just one program and it does all this shit. Like, that's nope. It is nope. That's not how it works. It's such a dumb Clay. Like, it's just such a dumb argument to have. Like, why? Like, I totally get being like, I prefer this one. Like, that is not just an okay statement. Like, that's normal. That's a normal statement. Like, I prefer run it. I like run it. It's the same thing as saying like, I like Ubuntu over like Linux Mint or like whatever. Like, it's a normal preference statement. Like, it really doesn't matter. But when you're like, this one fucking sucks, like, this one's the only one that like people should use. What? Such a, like, why are you wasting your time, your life, your breath, your energy? Like, what?
System, and that is run completely separately. Systemd breaks POSIX IPC. Systemd login deletes your message queues. Neither of these problems relating to systemd init. These are issues with login.
Yep.
Systemd breaks the mouse again. Once again, not a problem with the init system.
Yep.
This was a bug in udev. All software is going to have bugs. Having a bug that then gets patched does not mean the software is inherently bad. That means there was a bug that got patched.
Yeah, crazy.
All software
Wild.
is going to go through this. Systemd does UEFI bootload. Should systemd's PID be changed from 1 to a negative or imaginary number? It now exists before the kernel itself during a boot up. This, I think, is the best example of completely misunderstanding what systemd is doing. Systemd boot is a rename of a project called Gummy Boot. Systemd boot has nothing to do with the rest of systemd. You can run it entirely separately.
Yep.
Gentoo even provides instructions on using it with OpenRC.
This is crazy.
At this point, I have
Wild.
to think that people just intentionally misunderstand this. Systemd boot has nothing to do with systemd. Systemd replaces sudo and su. MachineCTL gained a new verb, shell, which opens a fresh shell on the target container or the host. It is similar to the existing login command of MachineCTL, but spawns the shell directly without prompting for username or password. The sudo machine.host now
Never heard
refers
this
to the
before.
local host and is used by default. Hence, MachineCTL shell can be used as a replacement for su-, which spawns a session as a fresh systemd unit in a way that is fully isolated from the originating session. This provides a use case for why you might want to do this, but as we've seen from systems that still ship su and sudo, it didn't replace it, it offered a different functionality for a certain use case. And that's just scratching the surface.
I never even heard of
This
that.
goes on and on and on
Oh
and
my
on
God.
and on.
Bro, let's be fucking real here for a second. You have to remember, someone spent their life time, like they spent time out of their life writing this page. Like, the person who wrote this hasn't seen a vagina or, a dick, depending on, gender or preference. And God knows, I mean, it's been decades. It's been so long since they felt someone loved them before. Like, what in the fuck? Like, how do you not finish half of this document and go, what in the fuck am I doing with my life? Like, how? Like, how? Oh my God. Like, what the fuck?
Most of it has absolutely nothing to do with systemd init. There is a small handful of them that do, but
and having a small amount of complaints about any piece of software, that's called being alive and being a normal person, or being a normal piece of software. Like, you're going to have some bugs, have some things that you do that people have, like a problem with, like welcome to just existing. Like, what in the fuck? I will never get this. Why is this? Why does anybody waste their time arguing about this?
Why are the complaints not about the init system?
And why am I wasting my time?
The funniest thing about the init freedom campaign is if you just take the name, the implication it has about systemd. Free and freedom are used in the FOSS space basically interchangeably with Libre.
Yep.
But this puts it in your mind that systemd in some way is not free, which obviously is very far from the truth. No. It's as free as any of the other projects out there. And there's no one forcing you to use systemd. You're always free to go and use something else or install another init system on 100%. Any distro you want out 100%. There. The issue is most distros are not going to help you to go and make that happen. If you really want to use Runner on Ubuntu, you can go and compile it and set it up yourself.
He's kind of right. Like, a lot of distro developers are not going to like set up a system for you to change out your init system. He does have a very good point there, but also, if we're going to be fair, most of them do. So yeah, that's a thing. Yeah. Most distros do actually have either a system set up, like a set of scripts or a script or like whatever that does this for you, or they have a guide on how to do it written by someone on the team. So yeah,
they just don't feel like supporting you. And hey, if you do want to get involved, they have a subreddit. The subreddit is
oh my God, get the fuck out of here. No, they have a subreddit. Hold on. We're going to check it out. Please, God, tell me you linked it. All right, look, Brody, it's been a great video, but I'm sorry. We got to go over to the Init Freedom Reddit. I want to see what the fuck is happening here. I want to see how many of these people, like, have never seen a tit in their life. Freedom Matters t-shirt. How many users does this have? Hold on. 885? Get the fuck out of here. Dude, piss off. Like, okay, no, absolutely. 845 of these accounts are fucking bots. There is no way there's close to 1,000 people who... Now, come on, man. Fuck off. There is no way. There is no way. Either that or like 845 of these people are only in here to see what the crazy 40 people say. Like, there's no fucking way. There's this many people. They're like, systemds, man. If systemd just keeps on the way it is, I'm not going to be able to use run it no more. Like, get the fuck out of here. What? Come on, GD. I'm trying to find something that's like at least interesting. UDev attracting fresh developers to maintain an independent version of UDev. EUDev. I don't know. I love that this post is here. Bullseye Debian install instructions for alternative inits. Wow, crazy. It's almost like they let you do that. That's wild. Standard Unix initialization system, a modern init system. Oh God, what is this? The standard Unix initialization system, a modern init system service manager for Unix and Linux systems. What? Okay, hold on. Let me just scroll in. I got to read this shit because this is so retarded. Netascale Systems, never heard of them, ever. A knit kit, the standard Unix init system. Init kit is the standard Unix init system. What in the fuck makes you standard? What? But 2 are online. Yeah, you do have a good point. You get a damn good point. 2 people are online, okay? Get a good fucking point. Well, Nate, I mean, he had schizophrenia. Like, yes, he was clinically mentally unhealthy. Like, yes, like he had problems, but like, I don't think you need to be like, I don't think you need to throw anything else in there. He actually clinically had a mental problem, which is very sad. Because I mean, if we're going to be honest, like if Terry Davis, the guy who made Temple OS, if you don't know, like if he was actually given enough time, like those years of his life back and didn't have those mental problems, like Temple OS, like we could, like in all seriousness, like Temple OS could be an operating system that a lot of people today run. Like he was extremely brilliant, and Temple OS, like it's crazy. Like if you look into it, like what that one guy made, I mean, he was extremely brilliant. Yeah. So can anyone tell me, like, can someone give me a defense for them calling themselves a standard Unix init system? It's designed for flexibility in accordance with a special operation. Wait, hold on. When was this made? Okay, so the last commit was on November 18th. There's only... Get the fuck out. There's only one guy working on this. It's only one guy? Is there only one guy like sponsoring it? Like would they... I'm pretty sure they would have contributors if there was like more. See issues. Can I see like let's go to insights. Let's see. Okay, that makes sense. Yep, that makes sense. Let's go to like the past month. That sounds about right. Actually, nothing happening. Yeah, I'm gonna have to hide that fellow Arch user. I wouldn't send a message like that. Okay, like hello and welcome, but try to avoid the N word even without a hard R. Okay, just try to. It's not even it's the standard. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh shit, you're right. It is the standard. Like Jesus. Okay. Yeah. Like, I don't like how, like, I don't get it. Like, why would you say that? Like, why would you say that if you don't even have like one git pull? Like, what? Like, this is just so weird. Very odd. So, my God. Oh my God. All right, boys, this is some fresh brain rot right here. All right. I'd love to explore alternate init systems, but a key blocking factor is that most of my infrastructure is based on, keep it together. All right. Most of my infrastructure is based on the Raspberry Pi 4 rather than AMD 64 based CPUs. It's x86 underscore 64, but AMD 64 is fine. Okay. So far, I've been unable to locate a distribution that gives a choice of supported inits. Does anyone know of a distribution that provides first-class support for the Raspberry Pi 4? Oh, my God. Oh, I've heard of Void before. God bless, man. God bless. Well, you know what? I wish a long life to this Reddit. I hope I hope they get a lot of years of peace and prosperity. Yeah, so that's about it. It's all good. It's all good, Arch user. All good. It's all good. I mean, like most of the times, YouTube will stop comments like that from going through. So it's all good. This isn't weird at all. Look at the post ages. Oh, I mean, it was probably brand new. It was probably just been posted.
Basically dead, but there is a subreddit here, so maybe you can go
Oh wait,
and revive it.
no, it's all completely dead. Dude, yo, what the fuck? All right. So people joined. 3 people joined since Brody posted this video. Join the subreddit. I'm glad I can entertain, man. I really am. I really am. All right, Buddy needs to go outside. I need to let him out. Let him go get some water and just go use the bathroom. So I'm gonna let him out. I still got a drink. Actually, you know what? Hold on. We're gonna come back, and I guess I'll let you guys like come up with a drinking game. So like, all right, I'm gonna leave the computer. I'm gonna let chat come up with a drinking game for me. Like, give me a video to watch. Do like, you know, come up with something. Come up with something. Figure it out. Message me in Discord if you need to send me a link or like whatever. Chat. You guys go wild. Talk. Come up with something. I'm gonna go grab like I've got some like the only reason I'm saying like let's do a drinking game or something like that is because we got plenty of time, and I've got it's called like pumpkin spice or something. It's some kind of like moonshine like drink that we got to get rid of, and so I'm gonna go grab that and we'll get rid of that. And yeah, we'll just have a wild time. We'll come up with something fun to play. All right, like, and I'll just let this video play in and out. So at least you got some kind of audio coming through while I'm gone. All right, boys, I'll see you here in a sec.
And start talking about how System D is terrible and needs to go away or something. As you can probably tell, I'm kind of mocking this entire idea. It should be pretty obvious from my tone. I don't really care about System D. As I said, if you don't want to use it, don't go and use it. If you do want to use it, there's a lot of choices out there. Most distros use it. It's the de facto standard. But let me know your thoughts about System D in the comment section down below. I'm sure that's going to lead to very healthy discussions. Yeah. So if you like this video, go and like the video. And if you really like the video and you want to become one of these amazing people over here who check out my Patreon, Scribes, and Libera Pay linked in the description down below. I've got a podcast called Tech Over Tea. I've got a gaming channel called Brody on Games. That's going to be it for me. I'm out.
This is a real B&H customer story.
Okay, we checked all 4 systems, and keying was a go.
At B&H, we help folks find the products they need. Isn't that right, Irving?
Yes, definitely. We need to be ready for whatever the customer needs, especially when the items are rare.
So true. Could you give us an example, Irving?
We help millions of customers all over the world.
Come on, just one example.
Well, there was NASA.
NASA?
NASA. What's the big deal? We have for everyone, big and small.
So what did NASA need?
A unique Hasselblad lens for space vision. I guess no one else had it, but we did. But we often have what others don't.
Love it. What else can you tell us about this story?
That is the story.
Copy that, Irving. And thank you for sharing. For all your needs, big or small, check out bnh.com.
Can I go back to work now?
With the Kroger Plus card, save up to $1 a gallon at the pump for the win.
My browser of choice is the Brave browser. Go ahead and post your shill comments. But Brave, like most of the browsers out there, is a fork of the Chromium browser.
Okay. So, my mom gave me food, so she made some meatloaf. Which I love how earlier I was talking about this and saying that she doesn't like. She's got a few dishes that she makes. She does like her favorite thing is not cooking, but she makes some damn good meatloaf. And she made it tonight. So I'm gonna go grab the drink. I'll be right back, boys. All right, let me set this down. I'll set it up here. And get back from my plate. All right, give Buddy a little bit of water. All right. Let's see. What's been going on in chat? What have I missed? What crazy ideas have you guys come up with? Oh my God. Hold on. Buddy, shush. Buddy saw the meatloaf, and Buddy's now got to protect the meatloaf. Get the fuck away from my meatloaf, brother. Get the fuck away. Get the fuck away. No, sir. I ain't gonna get too upset though, because that meatloaf fucking bombed, so I totally understand you going for it. All right. Watch any F-wing nut job and drink every time they say racist or diversity. Oh my God, no, I'll be drunk in like 20 seconds. No. All right, so what I'm gonna drink for our drinking game is it's some old smoky moonshine. It's pumpkin spice cream moonshine. Jesus, that is gonna do wonders for my stomach. Let's see, and then I'm gonna have meatloaf, beans, and potatoes. So this is gonna be an interesting night. My distro hacking streams where something doesn't work. Oh no! Well, in that case, I'm probably just going to be drinking straight up the entire time. Like I won't stop drinking. I'll pour one shot, and as I'm pouring, I'll have to go ahead and drink it again. Ugh. And see, it's not even because like Josh has like issues or like anything like that. It's just Josh makes every setup so convoluted and complicated that like the odds that he hits a problem with some miscellaneous thing is like 90%, somewhere in there. Literally, there's a guy creating thousands of accounts to just spam "How can I be anonymous with my iPhone" at Revolt for around 6 months. Yeah, that's a little bit over the top. Vivaldi is better. I mean, that is one thing. I could just watch someone, like if someone wanted to hop on Discord and like just start using Vivaldi, like I could take a drink every time I get upset at just something I see in Vivaldi. Now you would have to do it like from a base install, like, you know, like remove Vivaldi if you already use it, install it. Like that would be a drinking game where I get pretty fucked up pretty fast. Anyone down for your drinking? So what was your drinking game again? Buddy, shush. Stop it. Yeah, I mean, other people will have to be down for ID and because I mean that's just something. I don't want to alienate anyone because like they are more left leaning and find it insulting or whatever. Like, because I really don't care like what side of the political spectrum you're on, but if you're on either side of the extremes, you're entertainment for me. I'm sorry, but you are. Like you're just entertainment because I don't give a shit. Like I just don't. So I find it funny when people like get a lot of their self-worth and like value in life from politics and they're not even a politician or someone even remotely involved in politics. Like I find that just hilarious. Watch one of Tyler's videos and take a shot every time he says cool beans. Oh man, I'm fucked. My old username was no root while drunk. Yeah. Trust me. I've only rooted once while drunk, and after that, I like my systems to remain there, so I don't. Did you know Revolt? No, I didn't. I thought you were talking about like I'm pretty sure there's a game company called Revolt, like a game studio called Revolt. Hold on, let's see. Revolt, is it a Discord client? Is that what you said it was? It's a boss Discord alternative. Okay. Revolt message. Let's search Revelation. What? No, I don't. No, I'm good. Oh, that picture there makes me think of this. If you guys like, for whatever reason, want to like get into like learning the Bible or like anything like that, there's a show called now I'm blank. The Chosen. It's literally just like it's a show that tries to be as biblically accurate as possible while actually giving the characters dialogue that's not in the Bible. Like it's actually a really good show. Like it is a really good show. It gives a lot of context to like biblical stuff. So it's like good. I don't know why I'm getting it. Like why am I even talking about that? Hold on. Revolt. See, this is how easily I go down rabbit holes. Revolt, Discord, alternative. There we go. Let's see. Let's install Revolt using Docker. Can I just see the dark side of Discord? Just use Matrix. Fuck out of here. All right. No, I'll pass. Element's just so bad. I don't like it.
Without the right start to your day, your
this is the
morning
only
could hit
video
a
I can
wall.
find about
Is
it.
he okay?
So let's see what this guy has to say about Revolt.
Hello everyone and welcome to another video. Now before the video gets started, I just wanted to say a massive thank you to everyone who has been helping out the channel lately. The channel's been showing signs of...
I just want to see what Revolt looks like.
Now if you don't know what Discord is just think of it as like a modern...
It looks like just a simplified version of Discord. How have I not heard of this before? See, fuck. Okay, hold on. So what was did you know Revolt? Wait, hold on. So let's go back up because you were talking about it earlier. Literally, there's a guy creating thousands of accounts just to spam. How can I be anonymous with my phone, with my iPhone at Revolt for around 6 months daily? Wait, why? Why are they doing that? Is because Revolt is Revolt not on iOS, which would make sense. Revolt. Yeah. So I'm guessing it's just one person who's like a deranged lunatic who wants it on iOS. Revolt.chat. Find your community web app, download from Flatheart, see other platforms, downloads Linux, Android. No, there it is. Oh, wait, hold on. While we don't offer a dedicated iOS application yet, you can install the web app to your home screen using Safari in the meantime. Why would you do that? Like, and also, why have I not fucking heard of this? Like, it's an open source chat client. This is what I've wanted out of Matrix and like, well, Element for the longest time. Because like, look, Discord's got a great UI. It's exactly how I want a messenger to work. It's one of the it's one of the few things about Discord that I've never bitched about. Their UI it's clean. They got like a fuck ton too many options, but that's just because Discord serves a lot of purposes for a lot of different people. But I like this. This is really good. Put revolt.chat in the URL. Thank you, Clay. Sorry, I actually just went there before I saw that. I should probably just pay better attention to chat, but I mean, I can always improve. But no, I never heard of it. Thank you, Clay. I'm going to check this out. I'll do a video on it. This seems like a project I can get behind. Like, just take Discord, make it open source. That's literally all anybody wants out of Discord. Like, just open source it so that way the community, when Discord or Revolt is fucked up, can fix it. That's literally it. That's all we need. That's all we need. Period. I'm down for this. I'll definitely check this out. Why is Element bad? It's just how do I articulate this right? Their UI is it is visually pleasing, but when you actually try to use it, it's not necessarily convoluted and complicated, but it can very easily, and I mean extremely easily, devolve into being extremely complicated. Plus, I don't know if they've changed. It's been quite a while since I've checked out Element, but I mean, like the last time I went and used it, there's some stuff that makes zero fucking sense. Like, they had a dialer in it that you could that served no purpose. Like, you can't call numbers. You can't like it made no, like, me and Matt were both like, why the fuck is this even here? Like, why would you have a dialer if it does nothing other than let you put numbers in the text box? Like, there's a lot of things about Element that just don't make sense. And the user interface and the way that they set up, like, they've got different names for like spaces and rooms and groups, and then you like nest all of these together, and unless you designed the program yourself or have been using it for like 3 months, then it's nowhere near as simple as Discord. It's not. Discord is much easier to understand. It, like, the way the UI is laid out, it's much better. Again, it's one of those very small gripes, and Element could have gotten much better in the past few months. Don't know. Haven't checked it out. The only thing missing for me are video calls, but apart from that, even bots are supported. But actually video calls do work. We test that out because me and Matt considered using Matrix for the podcast. But the problem is they don't have a grid mode. So you actually can't, like, you fundamentally cannot use Matrix for podcasting if you're going to have a at least moderately professionally set up live stream or set up for your podcast. Because of the no grid mode, one person's camera is going to look great, and then all the other people's are going to be tiny, or if you blow it up, it's going to be blurry as shit. Like, it's just, yeah. There's some of those things with Matrix that it just doesn't get right. But I'm very, very interested in checking out Revolt. I'll give it a shot. Check it out. I don't see why not. I mean, it looks great. Looks very similar to Discord, which, I mean, that's one of my things about Discord. I love the way it looks. I don't like their philosophy behind it, or their, well, it's Discord because it's closed source and they don't really get help from the community. That's kind of constantly buggy, but yeah. I mean, wait, hold on. Oh, you mean in Revolt? Ah, gotcha. All right. Well, let's just go back. Hold on. Let's see. So, what do you guys want to do for a drinking game? What in the fuck is that? ASMR Cherry Crush. What the fuck am I even looking at? Like, is that like a real person? Like, you could tell me that was AI generated and I wouldn't be surprised. She doesn't even look real. Hold on, let's see. Go here. Like, I want to see if she's actually... Jesus. I wonder how many surgeries she's had. Because, like, she doesn't look real, if that makes any sense. Like, she looks like she's been manufactured. Yeah. Sorry, Clay. I misheard you. I thought you were saying that Matrix or Element didn't have video calls. My bad. I don't know what you're talking about. Discord is awesome. Yeah. Okay, Matt. Yeah, because we never have problems with the podcast relating to Discord ever. It's always a smooth experience, particularly because of Discord, of course. No, you don't have to be nice because Matt's here. No. Share the crazy. All right. Well, I'll look up that B girl. No, I'm not doing that on my own stream. I don't want those problems. No. Let's see. What should we watch? What do you guys want to see? All right. Like, what do you guys want to see? What kind of topics do you want to see, talk about, whatever? And then we'll drink on top of that. Like, we'll come up with a drinking game as we go. That men talk. That's not the B girl. Okay. All right. Oh, wait, hold on. The link you sent me on Discord. Are You Garbage? The Are You Garbage podcast? I haven't seen it, but I know it's got Bert Kreischer in it, which means it'll be wild. That's 100% fact. Like, it just will. But no, wait. I want something relating to Linux. We'll do something relating to Linux. All right. Well, Nate, me and you both are in the cell, so like you're just playing normal to me. Watch DT's new video. All right. DistroTube. Let's see. What's his new? Wait. When's his upcoming stream? Oh, in 15 hours. Oh, okay. All right. So, and I don't know about you guys, but I don't know what. I don't know why he uses that use that picture there, because I can already tell you, I know for a fucking fact somebody either in this live stream or some person that I actually have messaged with and talked with before has already taken that photo there from that thumbnail, cropped it to be just him, and then inserted a dick into that mouth. 100%. It's happened. Like, it's no question. Oh, you're talking about this one? Yeah, I've already seen that one. Yeah, I've seen that one. That one's pretty good. It is a pretty good video. Like, he really did outdo himself with that one. All right, how about this? We're gonna go into this video here. Linux is free, so should I expect free support? We're gonna watch this video here, and anytime I swear during this video, I'm gonna take a shot. Okay, that's how we're gonna do it.
Don't skip that ad. In the next 30 seconds, I'm gonna show you how to start a business on Shopify. Go to
Yeah, but by the way, if you guys want to go see DistroTube's new video, it is actually really good.
Shopify.com and sign up for your free.
Like, hold on, we'll watch this video unless you guys demand that we watch the latest one. Like, I'll watch it again with you guys if you haven't seen it. Like, we'll do that if you want. Dude, I had GIMP open and I was cropping the. I hope you actually literally were, because I know for a fact. Like, I know for a fact. It is either being currently worked on right now, or it'll be done by the end of the day tomorrow. Like 100%. We should watch Doom Emacs just for Matt. Skip it. Thanks. Wait, hold on. Clay, what like which video are you talking about? Skip it. Oh, you're talking about the ad. Oh, I got you. No problem. No, yeah, we're not sitting through a fucking ad. It definitely not a Mr. Beast ad. I don't get why the internet likes him so much. Like, I don't get it, because he has an advertisement for honey that's running right now, and the ad literally starts off with him going, I've got a task for you to do, like, right now. Go to your mom's, your dad's, your sister's, your brother's computer and install honey right now. And I'm like, dude, like, your entire market is like 8-year-old kid, like very impressionable and like very malleable, like children. And this is your hyper targeted ad. Like, it's just gross. It's so manipulative and like, ugh. All right, so we'll go ahead and watch this. O'Shea, how's it going? Evol, like, by the way, if you came into the stream very recently and I didn't say hi to you, my bad. I'm sorry. Welcome. Hope you guys are all doing good. Just in case you haven't liked the stream, go ahead and do that. It does actually help. And also subscribe. I think that's the first time I've ever done that during a live stream, but like, there you go. So we're going to watch DT here. And at any point I swear or want to swear, I'm going to say it. I'm going to say whatever I want. And then I'll take a shot.
So let's talk a little bit about Linux support. And when I'm talking about...
Fucking nah. Oh my God. Oh, that is foul. Oh. I just actually wanted to take the shot, so I just went ahead and did it. Let me pour this again. Like, literally, it's pumpkin spice like moonshine that I'm taking shots of, just in case you weren't here when I said that. And tastes like Starbucks made alcohol. That's literally what it tastes like. Wait, what? I have no idea what's going on. Anyway, DT is actually bald. Yeah, I know, it's wild. Like, I didn't even know that. I'll like when you can get a honey ad, when I can get a honey ad out of you. Go install honey. It's fantastic. If you would like to be inundated with useless emails that do not pertain to your purchasing interest whatsoever, you should sign up. And then also, if you want to be inundated with like pop-ups on every single website that could possibly sell you something, you should install honey, and then like probably hate yourself and consider like, you know, terrible, awful things against, you know, acts committed against yourself because of it. It's fantastic. It'll absolutely change your life. I'll take $300 for that ad too. I'm going to need it now. And super chats are fine. You can do it through Patreon, or I'll take a wire transfer. That works too. Or you can just sell me all of your personal data. And by sell me, I mean give it all to me. I'll give you $1. So it's an actual deal, but there you go. Evil.
Linux support, I'm talking about you need technical support for your operating system, for the Linux distribution that you have installed, and you expect, you know, to be able to call upon people for help along the way when you need it. You have to understand, if you are new to Linux, if you're new to how free and open source software works, is these things are typically community driven. There's not a lot of corporate backed free and open source software out there. There's a little bit out there, but they're definitely the exception. They are not the rule. When it comes to Linux distributions, if you want enterprise level support, then you have to have a corporate-backed Linux distribution. So the ones that offer support for business and enterprise customers, of course, would be Ubuntu, Red Hat, SUSE. Those three in particular, they have, you know, enterprise level support. Many of the other distributions out there, even some of the really popular ones, you know, things like Debian and Arch and things like that, they are mainly community projects. And as community projects, you're not going to get any kind of support as far as I'm going to buy a support contract for me or for...
Shit. Of course, I just had to make the offhand comment, damn straight. Cheers, boys. Thank you, O'Shea, for the $2 super chat. Thank you very much. Has he called us virgins yet? Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Okay. That's also a different video. Maybe. He very well could call us virgins by the end of this video. And come back and now you're watching DT. Yep, we're doing it. We're doing a drinking game. All right. I'm taking moonshine creamy shots of Starbucks latest pumpkin spice moonshine. It's not actually Starbucks. It's this. But family's been trying to get me to finish off this bitch for a while now, so I'm gonna go ahead and do it. Thank you, Nate, for the super chat, man. Very, very much appreciated. Since I ran people off, guess I will support. I don't think you ran anybody off. It's all good, man. All good. I mean, to me, I don't think talking about Southern stuff is going to draw other people away, because I mean, like I talk about it too on occasion. So if anything, we might run off people together. I know, man. I know. Like, Derek's got to have plenty of time in the day. Come on. Come on. Just give support for like just like a couple thousand people. It's really not that big of an ask. Okay. Like, you got probably like, he's probably got like 3-4 hours spare in the day. I mean, he could probably fit like 300-400 people like in there to like, you know, service, give them support. Like, you know, he could do it. He just won't, because, you know, Derek's just mean like that. No, I'm just kidding. I do actually like Derek. I'm not going to go down there. Like, I know Derek. He's a very nice guy. He's very good. So yeah, like I don't know. Like, it's one of those things where like I would like to be able to pick on DT, but I actually do have a lot of respect for him. Like, he's very nice. He's a very nice guy. Same thing with like pretty much everyone that like I know as like a creator in the Linux space. Almost all of them I have a lot of respect for. They're very, very good, nice people. Like a good example is Gardner Bryant. Like I don't agree with Gardner Bryant on a lot of his choices, and we don't have the same opinions on a lot of things, but he's an exceptionally nice person. He's a very nice, he doesn't say things to just piss people off. Like he's a nice guy. Like I have respect for a lot of the Linux creators. There's very, very, very few that I don't respect and don't like. As far as I know, I can only think of one off the top of my head, and I won't even name him because he gets enough flack already. So, I mean, it's deserved flack, but still. No, buddy. Is that an espresso shot or alcohol? Might as well be both. Okay, it's a pumpkin spice cream moonshine. Might as well just be a shot of espresso. You need a server rack, bud. A new one, and kind of want to step down from a 42U unit. Maybe. Wait, which creator? PM me on Discord? No. Yeah, fuck it, I will. No, I won't, because there's a chance, Josh, you'll just share it back in chat. So like, no, I don't want to do that. I'm not going to put anyone on blast. All right, like it's fine. Like they get enough shit as it is. You probably don't know who they are. Like last time I checked on their channel, they had like 60 subscribers. So like probably, and none of their videos gets anywhere close to 100 views. So like you most likely don't know them. It's no biggie. Yeah, that's true. He'll cook me up with a crawfish, all right? I like DT because he was the one who taught me everything I know about Linux. He taught me everything I know about window managers, inspired me to get on YouTube, then like actually started like watching, like without me reaching out to him first, started watching my content, then started playing Zero AD with me and other games. Like he's a really nice guy. Like I don't know, like Derek's just a really nice guy. Like this channel most likely would not exist without him. But I would say there's probably a pretty good chance that it wouldn't exist without him. He's been nothing but supportive. He's just all around a really good guy. No, I mean, I don't like I've got a lot of respect. I really like Brody, but I don't watch him nearly as much as I should. Just cause like there's no real reason, but it's just cause I'm already subscribed to like quite a few Linux creators. So I don't know. I guess I don't really have too much extra time to watch everybody's content. It would be nice if I did, but I think it's a good thing that I don't have enough time to watch pretty much every Linux creator's content anymore. And that probably means that it's grown a lot, which is a good thing. Luke Smith. Yeah, we've heard about him, but then, he moved off in the middle of nowhere and doesn't really make content. Or if he does, he's talking about like, I don't know, like, church or something. Like I don't know, like half the time with Luke Smith, like his content, it's just about random shit that like I don't know, like it's one of those things where I've stopped watching Luke Smith because like I don't know what he's going to be making content about. Like I'm sorry, like when I decided that I was just done watching Luke Smith was when I watched a live stream. Like I tuned in for a live stream and it was literally him just in a park eating some food that he had picked up and talking about the most random bullshit, like, and nothing like it was just like, like where people could give him Bitcoin or just, it wasn't real content. It just seemed like a guy on a park bench with a camera. Like that's all it was. But I have an idea of a Linux channel that if you're talking about you think you know who they are, if you're writing scripts for the channel, trust me, that's not the one I'm talking about. 100%. It's actually from a different perspective that I haven't seen covered. Don't know what you're talking about, or I don't know what that's in reference to. But anyway, let's see. Luke is a philosophy professor who likes Linux. You know what can go out of that combination? Yeah, I mean, I just I don't know. I don't really care that much about philosophy, but I mean, I've watched some of his philosophy content. It's not bad, but it's not really what I'm looking for anyway. I mean, it just seems like because of his internet situation, he's just completely stopped trying to actually make content. Which, I mean, it's not like I'm saying that's a terrible thing that he shouldn't do. I didn't make shit for 3 months. So it's I can't, it's not like I'm saying he's doing something bad or anything. I'm just saying that's why I haven't been watching him. Oh, what just happened? No. Did I click on an ad? I bet I did. Yeah, I did.
For my small business or anything like that, that kind of stuff a lot of times doesn't exist, especially on the really small distributions that have very small development teams. Sometimes the teams are as big as one person. That person can't sell support contracts, because they're only one person, and of course they're going to have a real life outside of developing the distribution themselves. And of course this leads to the fact that most of these community-based distributions, because they're created by the community, who actually supports the distribution? Also the community, right? The community contributed code and artwork. It was a collaborative effort among a lot of people that were freely, in most cases, donating their time to create this Linux distribution. Also, the support for these distributions is going to be very similar in the fact that their support that they're going to offer is also going to be freely donated in their spare time. They'll help anybody that comes to their forums or IRC chat or whatever, their GitHub, GitLab, whatever it happens to be. You'll find people that are there willing to help you out, to support you. But again, it's done in their spare time, right? And, this is a little different than the corporate world for those of you that are, used to the way Microsoft Windows.
All right. Look, I'm going to be honest. I'm not interested in this video anymore. And it's only because I completely agree with everything that he's about to say. And I already know it all. I haven't seen the video, but I already know it. A whole bunch of people fucking expect shit. All right. A lot of people fucking expect. Maybe I should go ahead and pour another one. Get ready for the next time, I swear, because it's going to be real soon. But anyway, a lot of people expect the type of support that you'll get with something like from Red Hat out of Arch or something like that. And it's not the way the world works, man. Look, if your community is the one who's giving the support, they're not financially invested in giving that support. So you're not going to have the same kind of dedication to quality when it comes to the support. So look, if you want really good support, you go with a company-backed distro, a corporation-backed distro. It's just what you do, because there's people there that it's either their job to give the support or their job heavily relies on the quality of the support that they give. If they tell you to fuck off in their own forums, they're going to lose their job. In a community-based distro, you don't have that. All right, you just don't. I swore again. Anyway, you just don't have that kind of mentality or environment with a community-based distro or a community-supported distro. And a lot of people just don't know that that's the way that it works. They don't quite understand it. And that's why a lot of people complain about you know, rude people in Arch. It's like anybody can give you support for Arch. Anybody can. So, well, I mean, you know, not saying that everybody uses Arch and anybody can give you support on it. What I'm saying is that anybody who uses Arch without almost any barrier to entry can give you support through the official Arch wiki or, you know, forum, like whatever. They can help you out. And guess what? If you have a super low barrier to entry, assholes can get in the same as a normal, decent human being. So you'll meet both, and both of those will try to give you support. If you go with a corporate back distro, the likelihood that you're going to interact with someone whose job it is, or, you know, it's just there to give you support, the odds of them being either financially tied or at least some level of incentive tied to them giving them good support is going to be there. That exists. So you're much more likely to find it with a corporate back distro. If that makes any sense. This drinking thing is so funny. Good. Hold on, let me pour this. This is going to be the last shot. All right. Last shot. That's it after this. Okay. And having this like creamy shot like so near my computer is like not okay. Be drunk very quickly. Yes, that's for damn sure. Yeah. Last shot time. Oh. One time I paid the Canonical desktop support phone line for help. They fixed it too, and I got a refund because it turned into a bug report. I didn't even know they had that. Does that still exist? No, they don't have the desktop support line anymore. Of course they don't. Of course they fucking don't. Makes sense. Well, let's go see. What should we watch? Should we watch anything? Should we play game? Like, what do you guys want to see? You just want to see me like talk with you, bullshit around? What you want? What y'all feeling? I don't know why they would cut something like that out. So good. I message the Papa West devs from time to time. They've always been helpful. Yeah, the Papa West guys are really nice though. Like that's comparing the Papa West dudes to someone else. Like they just do a lot of fucking things right. Like a lot. They do a lot right. But we need some more window manager racing. Oh, we can definitely do that. One of the issues though that I want to do with the Rice for my desktop though is I have a 4K display as like my main one, and then I've got a 2560 by 1080, so an ultra wide monitor vertical next to that. And the issue is when I change like font size and like, you know, bar height, stuff like that in DWM and everything, it's going to change on this other monitor, which means things over here are going to be like way too fucking big. So when it comes to like really ricing and finishing up my rice, kind of need to wait for a while until I can get the second 4K monitor so I can have it like actually look okay on both, like look the same. So, or maybe a 0G review. I could definitely do that. But I would have to install it. Dang, 3 hours streaming. Well, actually, there was an earlier stream today. Hold on, let's go check. Hold on, let's go. No, not history. No, not history. I do not want to show you guys my degenerate history. I did not watch that. Okay, this was during the stream. It doesn't count. I'm just kidding. I don't care. You guys can see my history. I watch degenerate shit. I don't think anyone would be surprised. Let's see. We need to go to live. So we got the one that's here. All right. So doing more work on my website. That was this morning. Let's see. Let's get the deets. Analytics. Views 36. Okay. So subscribe. I have lost a subscriber. Yeet. Okay. Word. So someone saw that stream. They're like, fuck this shit. I'm out. Let's see. Can I not see how long it was for? Detail. I guess I just got to go to details. Where is this? Hold on. I also know it's super small, so you guys can't see it, but I don't think it really matters. Where the fuck is? Shouldn't there be like time? Like, oh, it's right there. It's literally right there. I'm so dumb. I'm looking for it over here somewhere, and it's also over here. Like right. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, it was right in front of my face. I just can't see shit. So I streamed for like 2.5 hours earlier today too. I've been streaming for quite a bit today. Streamed yesterday too. Just going to be doing a lot of. I'm just going to be live streaming a lot now, just because pretty much a lot of my work stuff now. I've asked the guys, and like they're fine with me live streaming it. So, you know, go back to 150. Wait, why are you going? Don't want you zoomed in or out. Oh, let's see. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm not even sharing my screen. Sick. I totally forgot about that. Yeet. Viewers always assume your history is littered with questionable stuff. Let's go see. All right. This is called I Don't Give a Fuck, Keisha. I don't give a fuck, Keisha. All right. So let's no, I do not want to see my comments. I'll pass. All right. Right now, I'll pass. Let's go into my we need to go over to YouTube's. Click here, go to YouTube. Then what we're going to do is go over to my history. Let's see. Okay, so I've seen some degenerate shorts here recently. Not really all that degenerate, but wow, that name is questionable. But the video, they're literally just talking about this is a YouTube channel I used to watch like probably like 4 or 5 years ago or something. I used to really like their podcast. I haven't kept up with it in years, but I just saw this earlier. They were talking about like she was too young to understand like the car locks. Like, do you guys know like the club, like it's like a metallic club thing that it goes in between your steering wheel. You put it on there and you lock it, and that way someone can't drive away with your car. Yeah, that's what that was about. Then this YouTube recommended me while I was live, and I was like, she doesn't even look real. So I had to I hovered over the video. I didn't actually watch it, but I hovered over it to see like, you know, if she was actually in the video. Cause I was like, this looks like AI generated art. Like that doesn't even look real. But probably like 17 plastic surgeries later, and there you go. Let's see. Let's keep going down. Let's see. So Will I. Like this song is like fucking. This dude has got a beautiful voice. Like it is wild how good his voice is. Let's see. And all of these like with a little tiny amount of watch, that just means I hovered over them for a little bit. Doesn't even mean I was actually like this one. I didn't even watch this. Just apparently I held my mouse over it for too long. Same thing. Billie Eilish Tourette. I wish it didn't add the ones that you just hovered over to your fucking history. Because guess what? I've got a desktop computer, which means sometimes my mouse just ends up somewhere and I get up and walk away from the computer. Viewer, let's go back. I think we can't see. Well, you can now. That's for damn sure. Let's see. They keep telling me YouTube recommends me scandalous stuff because I'm degenerate and I really wanted those videos. That's such a line of horse shit. Like, no, I'll defend you there. It's such a line of horse shit. I'm not watching like degenerate, like OnlyFans chicks that do ASMR. Like I literally watch one girl who does ASMR, and it's because she also does she's got some really good mics and she does like really good sound videos, but she also does some like singing. She has probably one of the most incredible voices I've ever heard ever. She's got a wonderful voice, and so there's a few of those. Like I watched those, but I get recommended ASMR, really degenerate ASMR videos, where it's it should be on OnlyFans. Like it should be you can see her nipple through her shirt. I don't know. YouTube is just going downhill real fucking fast. 24-hour stream, maybe tonight. Who knows? We'll figure it out. Theo Vaughn, gang. Yes. Theo Vaughn is fucking hilarious, man. It's so uncomfortable watching him explain She's Too Young video. Dude, we get it. Well, I mean, I don't know. I'll just play it. I don't give a shit. I was just explaining it. I could have just played it. I mean, it's really not like
my dad, one of their work cars got busted into, and these guys were trying to steal it. But they have these things where you lock the wheel.
There you go. That's what I was talking about. I did need to explain it though, because the title is fucking weird. But yeah. And also, just so you know, when it comes to shorts, if you don't actually watch them, it's not like you actually pick one, you just keep swiping. And also, I need to fucking stop watching shorts. I do not need to encourage YouTube to keep serving me those and to encourage shorts as a platform. It's just, it's like crack, all right? It's so addictive because you just start and then you just keep swiping. It's so unhealthy, man. He's bold like a font. Nate, dude, a southern drawl is it sounds nice, man. It sounds nice. You said horse shit 2 times. That is true. But I finished off it. So I would have to go get more. I would have to go get more if we were going to keep on. And I don't think we should. Doubles 80 day? Yes, sir. Theo Vaughn is meh. Well, I mean, again, when it comes to comedy, it's literally, it's just like talking about what kind of cheese you like, or if you like cheese, whatever. It's one of those things, everyone's going to have a different opinion on it. Not everyone's going to like the same person, but I think objectively, he's not a bad comedian. He's just he may not be for you because he does have a very specific type of comedy, but I like it. I think he's very funny. Shorts are addictive indeed. Yeah, man, that's what they're designed to be that way. I believe you now. She has way too many clothes on for a proper short. That's damn fucking straight, bro. Damn straight. All right. So that would be if I was going to have to take shots. I think we were up to 6 or 7 now. So I'm kind of screwed if we're going to decide to do that. Use unhook to disable shorts. Let's look into that. Unhook YouTube. Unhook. Remove YouTube recommended videos. Yo, get the fuck out of here. This is an option. What? Yo, what the fuck? Clay. What? How did you... I've never heard of this before. This is what? Yo. You need a barrel of whiskey. Yeah, I definitely will. I definitely will. Especially with my sailor's mouth. I like that hick from the sticks. Arkansas is a great state. The inventor of the toothbrush was from Arkansas. Did not know that. Yeah, my buddy comes from Arkansas. Like he like all of his family, or I think most of his family is in Arkansas, and he's not a big fan of it. Like, but I think that's only because in this town there's not very much going on. I guess that's about it. But I've actually never spent a lot of time in Arkansas, so I don't have a frame of reference for how good it is. I've probably driven through it, but yeah, I've never done anything there. That is true. How will you see the girls? But so you can hide YouTube related videos, comments, shorts tab, suggestions, homepage recommendations, trending, and all other add to Chrome, baby. Add to Chrome. Add to Chrome. This is beautiful. Thank you for installing Unhook. This page will only be displayed once. Okay. All right. So now I can go over here to YouTube and let's go down in here to Unhook and let's see. Unhook is off. Let's turn that baby on. Hide home feed. No, I'm going to keep the home feed there. Hide video sidebar. Hide live chat. Hide playlist. Fundraiser. Hold on. Let's see how this looks. Okay, hold on. Let's do some more configuration. Hide recommended, hide live chat, hide, you know what? Let's just hide the home feed. Let's just try it. Let's refresh. Oh my Lord. Hold on. Unhook.app. Come on. Please tell me this dude's got like socials or something. Like I want to go like kiss this dude's feet. The fuck? Oh, this is a beautiful extension. This is wonderful. Hide shorts tab. Crisp. Oh, dude, this is beautiful. Hide, explore, and trending. Oh, just kisses. Oh my God, Clay. Thank you. I don't need. I'm fine with it. I'm completely fine with hide the entire home feed. That is just. Oh my God. Oh, that is just beautiful. Thank you, man. Thank you. Data mining activated. Oh, please, come on. Like YouTube's not already data mining. I don't think it matters. I have experienced revelation. This is good. I like this. This is fantastic. I don't get all of the bullshit. All I can do, I can search for specific things that I want, and then I've got my subscriptions on the side. This is just kisses. This is beautiful. This is absolutely wonderful. I love this. You are now for sale on the black market. Word. Let's go. As long as I'm selling for a decent price, that's all that matters, all right? As long as I'm worth something, we're all good. Like, I'm not being ironic at all. Like, YouTube does look better this way. Like, no lie. This is way better. This is how YouTube should have been designed from the get-go. It should have absolutely nothing in the center. Absolutely nothing. This is how it should be designed. This is fantastic. This is just beautiful. I'm obviously being sarcastic, but this does actually look really good. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's way better than having the bullshit recommended that YouTube gives me. This is actually unironically really fucking good. Like, I love it. Actually, you know what? Just because of this, Clay, I'm going to give it, it's up to you. All right. Do you want to continue on the drinking game? Because I will go just for you, brother, for you, for this revelation, for this beautiful, beautiful discovery. I will go and grab more alcohol, and I will get plastered and have no idea what we're doing tonight just for you. Okay. Thank you. I'm definitely going to do a video on this 110%. It's going to be a stupid video. It won't provide any value other than letting people know this exists. And I'll just be like, like talking about how much I want to mate with this extension. Like this, me and this extension are going to have a beautiful relationship, a great life together. I know I might be jumping the gun here. I know it might be a little bit too soon, but I'm thinking about asking it to marry me. Okay. I know I should probably slow down, take it easy, get a little excited, like Michael Scott, just like kind of too rambunctious. But I think we could have children together. Okay. I think we could start a beautiful family. This could be something special. Okay. Enable redirect to subscriptions. That way it won't be an empty page. Hold on. That's an option. Dude. Oh my God. I do kind of like the blank, like unironically, I do kind of like the blank screen a touch better. Like, not from a practical usability standpoint, but I do like the idea of just not having to see all of the cruft on YouTube. But this is way better. This is way better. Like, dude, how did I not know about this extension, man? Like, this is great. You mean you don't want to have that random video teaching you about the pronouns that you... no, I mean, I wouldn't... I don't think about anything like getting me super depressed or anything like that. But I would rather avoid all the pronoun videos. Mainly because I laugh too much already during the day. I don't want to die from so much laughter, That's the main problem. Also, like, if I laugh too hard, I might piss myself. So I try to avoid those at all costs, just cause. Hopefully I didn't disable chat. I don't think I did, but I could go check. Unhook. Did I hide live chat? Yeah, let's not hide. Don't hide live chat. Hide the recommended. Hide. No, we don't want to hide playlist. Hide fundraiser, transcript, hide in-screen feed, in-screen cards. No, I'll keep those. Don't hide comments. Don't hide mixes. I don't know what mixes are. Oh yeah, those like when it's combined together. We won't hide those. Hide notifications. No, we won't hide notifications. Hide in-app search results. Explore reading. Hide more from YouTube. Hide shorts tab. Hide subscriptions. Disable autoplay and disable annotations. Yeah, no. We will disable autoplay, but we won't disable annotations. I'll leave that on. Just refresh so we get all that updated. Cool beans. Awesome. Yeah. All right. So I've completely configured it. This is way better. How did I not know about this extension? It makes YouTube literally a better platform. Like, it takes every dumbass thing that YouTube does as a company and then fixes it. And I've never heard of it before. I haven't heard it discussed by anybody. Then again, lately I haven't been watching that much YouTube, but besides the point, I haven't heard it discussed by anybody. Like, this is fantastic. Clay, thank you, man. Thank you very much. Let's go up. I missed some chats. It's weird seeing YouTube without all the really young blonde chicks playing chess videos. Yeah. Yeah. It really is. It really is. Like YouTube is turning into some place like it's really bad. Also, I got to be honest, like DT, you killed me. You killed me with that video that you put up, because I was not expecting the end of it. Like I can definitely assume a lot of people were expecting it or maybe seeing it coming. I wasn't. Like it came out of left field for me. Like I was like, yeah, dude, like, yep. Just I'm constantly getting recommended like hot chicks, which like I get it. Like I'm a dude, I'm 25, I'm very likely to click on that type of video, but it's getting to a point where it's just retarded. Like there's literally chicks that just they're wearing a 1 nanometer like thick t-shirt, and they're standing in a room that's probably 30 degrees below zero, and their nipples are like piercing the shirt, and the video is about them cooking, and they're actually just making a grilled cheese sandwich. Like it makes no sense. Like YouTube is just wild. It's becoming a wild west, and I definitely enjoy this. This is a way better thing. I also haven't seen his. I could check out the OpenBSD guys. My OpenBSD music setup. Definitely check that out. I'm also looking forward to your stream, DT. Hopefully, I catch it because it's tomorrow at 10 a.m. So I should be able to be there. Should be. I should be up by 10. Depends on how late I stay up tonight, though. Man, I don't drink, and I will never do it. So you're saved. Oh, nice, sweet. All right, perfect. Can't find the option in Firefox. Oh wait, I scrolled too far. My bad. Hopefully it works out for you. My pronouns are America. Enough said. Damn straight, dude. By default, for me it's freedom units. That's if you were going to address me, I would like to be addressed as freedom units. Nothing else. No Mister. No nothing. Just freedom units. That's my pronoun. Okay. By default, it disables all comments, live chat, and streams, video. The defaults are good. They're a little excessive for me, but they're definitely good. I will be on later. Gotta go. Well, have a good one, man. I hope you have a good dinner. I should have taken off to eat this because I'm not doing a good job of eating my meal. I've still got plenty of potatoes and meatloaf left, but so good. Catch up on chat. Yeah, it's a much better YouTube experience. Yes, sadly, Red, I don't pay that much attention to Matt's Discord, only because there's so much stuff going on there all the time. So I never really worry about catching up on what's going on Matt's Discord, because I always assume that I'm too far behind anyway. Like pretty much how I view it. You don't like grilled cheese? No, I love grilled cheese. I would be more okay with someone making a grilled cheese cooking video if it wasn't clearly to promote this chick's OnlyFans, and the only reason you're actually watching someone make a grilled cheese is because the girl practically has no clothes on, or the clothes that she has on aren't really clothes. They're see-through. They're like see-through linens. That's it. Little B reference. Yep. Let's see. I hope I make my stream. I'm about to open the first of a 6-pack. No, you'll be there. You're good. You can finish a 6-pack in plenty of time, pass out, get a good night's sleep. Campbell's gruel and bread and butter sandwiches. Bread and butter sandwiches. That just doesn't sound right. Yeah, oh wait, so You're a mod on Matt's server. Yeah. Yep. There's just so much activity on his Discord server. That's why I don't bother. Like it's not like I don't bother, but I don't ever worry about trying to catch up and keep up with what's going on in his Discord, because there's always so much going on in his Discord. So like if I'm really bored and I can't think of anything else to do, I'll just pop in and start reading messages, catch up, and do all that stuff. But I don't really like worry about it or keep up to date with what's going on. Because football, true that. Yep. Good point. I didn't even think about that. That was a damn good point. This Sunday, 10 a.m. Wait, did I get the day wrong? 124. Yeah, that's tomorrow. Wait, hold on. Hold on. DT, are you saying that? Oh, wait, is that instead of your Sunday? Oh, okay. My bad. I read that and I was like, wait, tomorrow's Tuesday. Why are you talking about Sunday streams? But I caught up. Makes up for the pork loin at lunch. Ooh, yeah, dude. I want some pork loin, man. But yeah, that will make up for it. That's for sure. It has 214 updates. Well, hopefully Papa West is just fine with that. I don't see why not. Papa West, I've really never had a problem with it updating, ever. So, okay. Well, I look forward to seeing you tomorrow, and I'm trying to think. I should be able to make it for Sunday stream. Should be able to. But I don't know, with me starting this company and like me and my sister getting a boarding facility, like it's got so much shit going on. Like, I don't know. We're also looking at like, I might have to put together all of the boarding kennels. Like we got, so me and my sister run a pet care business. We're opening up a boarding facility where you drop your dogs off for like a week to stay. And so we're going to have to set up like a whole lot of shit. So much. We got to set up like a lot of kennels. We got to set up a lot of like play areas. Got to put fake turf inside of a technically house, but it's really just, it's going to be the boarding facility. It's going to be the building, but got to put like that all throughout where all the dogs will be in there. We're going to have to get the reception area set up. We got to get some permits for the building. Then we got to, it's just so much shit. Like I've got so much stuff going on, but fingers crossed I'll be free Sunday. Hip Dad, we all copy each other. Okay. Like it's what happens. All right. If you're a content creator, especially in the Linux space, what you do is like, if you don't have an idea of what you need to make content about, or like what you want to make content about, then you just look at what others are doing. You find what seems the most interesting to you out of what the other influencers, content creators are making. And then you just do your own version of that. And that's how it works. And I think as a community of creators, we've all agreed this is acceptable. This is the way it should be done. It's totally fine. No one gives a shit. It's great. It's just the way it should be. All right. Like you get multiple takes from different people inside of the community, and no one cares and no one complains that someone else stole their freaking idea. You know, it's a great way of operating. It's fantastic. Yeah. I mean, I would say that Saturday streams make more sense, but also at the same time, a lot of people, like, they only have free days on the weekends, and Saturday is normally the one where, like, if you don't have free time during the week and you got to get something done, it's on a Saturday. So I don't think my opinion there is actually right. I think probably doing a Sunday stream is better for most people. Especially people who are into Linux. Because I'm pretty sure football is not necessarily the biggest, like, second interest for people when it comes to like Linux. Like, I don't imagine that most people are super into Linux or also into football. There's definitely plenty of them that are, Don't get me wrong. That's I'm not saying that like, because you're in Linux you're not. I'm just saying that most likely there's not a very large percentage of people in that group. If you don't have an idea, you live stream. Damn straight. Welcome. I hope you're having a good time. I mean, technically, I have had an idea. Like, we're actually supposed to be working on the website because I've been working on a company website for the social media management / marketing company we started, but we worked on it for a while, and then Firefox is apparently having compatibility issues with something that I'm using for like flipping over these cards for like business info, and so I just decided, fuck it, we'll stop. Like, screw it. Hence tomorrow's stream. Exactly. I mean, that's just that's how you play it smart. All right. If you don't know what you're going to do preemptively, you just live stream, you wing it, and normally it goes absolutely fantastic. To me, I actually really like live streaming, like over like video, like editing and stuff. One, because making a video is more effort, but also you do genuinely get to talk about stuff that you wouldn't normally think about or have discussions that wouldn't normally come up if you weren't live. So I do like that. All I need to do is get much better and get to like recording the live streams, and then like have a system for easily creating timestamps so I can go back through and cut out and make clips from a live stream. That's what I really need to do. And then it'll be good, because then I can post videos of clips of the live streams and that stuff. That would be good. But yeah, I haven't done that yet. I probably just need to come up with like a little script or something like that. Something like that, come up with something, but I just haven't. I feel like most people are going to say Sundays work good for them, hip dad. I don't care if my viewers are interested in football, but I'm interested. So you are one of the people where Linux and football do overlap as interests. I just don't know that there's a lot of people like you, Derek, out there, like that enjoy football and Linux. Like, I don't know. Like, I could be wrong. Could be a shitload of people. Could be like a majority of the the Linux population, and I'm the freak over here who's like, yeah, I don't care about football. Well, Josh, I hope you have a fantastic nap, brother. Hope you have a good one. I hate live streaming. Nothing ever goes right live. I don't know. I don't really have too many problems with live streaming. I mean, I used to have quite a few problems with live streaming, but for me, nothing ever goes as planned, because like I start out with one thing that I know that we're going to do to start, and then because I do actually enjoy like talking with you guys in chat, and like I get distracted very easily, we go down rabbit holes. And so like, to me, I think that's fun. Like, I like that. I think it's good content, because you can pop into a live stream, have no idea what's going on, learn what's going on, and then dive down in a rabbit hole of content that you didn't expect. And I don't know, I think it's good, but it's just, I'm sure there's plenty of people who fucking hate live streams. So well, I got to tag out. Have a good one, Nate. Yeah, we've been going for quite a while at this point. Absolutely quite a while. Oh yes, no. Derek, you're completely right. If you distro hop and then immediately try to live stream, yeah, that's a pain in the ass. Almost every time it's related to audio. Like, that's where like audio like really falls apart. If it's on a new system that you just got on, 9 times out of 10 the audio ain't gonna be right, or there's gonna be one specific like little aspect of what you're doing that's just gonna completely break, or worse comes to worse, OBS like doesn't work properly, so you got to go get the flat pack version, and then the flat pack version just doesn't want to like run right for some reason on this distro for whatever freaking reason. Like, it's, yeah, that's when you run into a lot of problems. But I mean, you seem to do very well with just doing virtual machines and doing it that way, and kind of avoiding a lot of the hassle of it that way. But I don't know. We've been streaming for quite a while. Do you guys want us to keep going, or could you care less? Because I could definitely go for a smoke break right now. Because my vape is like not really working. It's kind of dead. So I'm gonna have to go pick up a new one. But for right now, I can just go have a smoke break. So if you guys want to keep talking, doing something, like we could play 0AD, we could do whatever. If you guys want to keep the stream going for quite a while, we'll do that, and I'll go take a short break. And if you guys need to go grab something, go take a piss, do whatever, we can all meet back up here in a few minutes. It's up to you guys. I do Twitch, but it's real primitive. Yeah, like to me, if I'm being honest, the best kind of live streams are the ones that are authentic. Like if you're not that familiar with setting up, scenes in OBS, or like if you're not really into the media content creation side of things, don't try to do it. Like to me, like the best live streams are the authentic ones. Like if you don't care about, high quality video, you don't care about high quality audio, all you care about is like, let's say, for example, retro gaming. Like one of the people that is I admire a lot for this is Jeff. Jeff is one of those people. He just likes playing retro games. If you don't know who Jeff is, it's low spec Linux laptop. Who's in here? OpenRA. So like Jeff is one of these people. He doesn't care about all that shit. Like, I mean, obviously he does good quality streams. Like it's not like they're like bad or anything, but he doesn't care about all that stuff, and he just focuses on what he cares about, which is the retro game he's playing. Like I respect that. Like if you go like really high production quality or production value and it's not something that interests you, like you don't like it, you won't do it right, if that makes any sense. Hopping to antics before stream and had the entire computer freeze once. Ooh. Oh, GhostBSD, that one, yeah, live stream from GhostBSD just does not seem like it would ever work out right. 0AD, I'm hanging, started WoW, all right. It would be nice to see you play some 0AD, OpenRA. Like Jeff is of course calling for OpenRA, which I do enjoy OpenRA, but it seems like most votes are going towards 0AD, and no one's saying, just call it a night. So I guess we'll take a short break. I'll go outside, smoke. Probably while I'm smoking, I'll talk to my mom for a minute. Then I'll come back in here. So we'll sit down. We'll play some 0AD. Have a good time. Sound good? Does anyone object to that idea? I'll also go and blow my nose because apparently my nose is running for no reason, which is awesome. Definitely the way we want it. Let me see. All right. Can't see any objections. So would you guys like me to throw something up before I leave? Do you also I'll take like a 5-6 minute break. I'm going to go smoke a cigarette, then I'll be right back. Anyone need anything? Time to smoke a J. Oh no. I'm just going to go smoke a cigarette because I need a vape, or I need to go pick up a new vape. But my mom's got some cigarettes, so I'll just go smoke a cigarette. And actually, I haven't been smoking weed here lately at all. Again, I'm always talking about the legal kind out here, but haven't been smoking that lately. We just got a whole bunch of edibles, so I'll probably eat me one of those and then come back. We'll play some games. All right, boys. I'll be right back. Go get you something to drink. We'll all join back up. Just so we've all got plenty of time and we all meet back at the same time. Right now, the time for me is 7:05. So we will all meet back at 7:15 my time. So 10 minutes. All right. I'll see you, boys. All right, boys. I'm back. A few minutes early. So let's go over to here. Let's quit out of this browser. Let's see. Let me zoom in just a touch. And we're going to do sudo -s 0AD because I don't think I have it installed. We'll also do OpenRA and SuperTux cart. SuperTux cart. All right. I love playing 0D, even though I'm not so good at RTS games. Oh, don't worry, man. Don't worry. If there's anyone who's like real good at 0AD here, that's Distrotube, and he's going to destroy us. That's exactly what's going to happen. 0AD failed to download. That's kind of a problem. Super Tux card is taking forever. Yeah, I mean, I haven't played it all in quite a while, so this is going to be interesting. We're going to see how this goes. All right. Let me go over here in Discord. I'll pop down into streaming in Discord. If you're going to play 0AD, come on over to Discord. Links in the description. Hop in the lobby in the penthouse, and I will drag you into streaming. I got pulled into a WoW raid. Oh, dude. I don't play WoW at all, but I love watching people who play WoW. I can't play. I'm watching some. Oh, no, don't worry about it. But if you do want to play, links are down in the description. You come on in, hop in, we'll play. It's not like this is some exclusive club. Anyone who wants to play can play. It's not like there's some exclusive club. Whoa. Oh. I was like, what happened? I thought it was me doing that. No, it was Jeff. I could stream it. Yeah. You probably should. If you do start streaming WoW, just share it in like general talk or something on the Discord server. Why does Linux put the I in? No, that's a good question. I don't know. I mean, it's a question that I've never really like posed before, but it is a good question. I have no idea. Me streaming, you streaming me. Okay, so let's try it again. To retrieve some files, so let's go. Proceed. Installing all of that. So, like, why is 0AD not working? So why are the mirrors down for 0AD? Okay, 0AD dash data. Oh, did it not actually down? Okay, whatever. Why? Why you know install? Oh, yeah. I probably, well, I mean, I updated yesterday. But yeah, let's do the update. Of course, we got some updates. Of course. Bada bing, bada boom. There we go. Perfect. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Derek. Oh my God. Installing 0AD data. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Perfect. All right. Yes. So now I can load up 0AD. My God, that text is tiny. I mean, it's not really tiny for me, but I'm sure for you guys you're like, what the shit? Let's go to settings, options. Let's go to graphics. GUI scale, there it is. We'll do 150%. Click yes. Should be better now. Let me know if I need to take it up another notch. Anti-aliasing. No, I'm running 4K. I do not need anti-aliasing. No. Shadows, quality, medium. Since I'm do low, model quality, medium. I just need to bump down some of these settings. Really trying to get at my meatloaf. Sound. Let's go to the music volume and take it down to like there. Then we're gonna take the master volume down to like 8.85. Click save. All right, click close. Oh yeah, that's right. I just remembered why I didn't play the last time. It's because I couldn't figure out how to log into my account. I think this is the proper account, the flippin' bacon one. Pretty sure. Because I tried logging into my Zany account and I couldn't. Okay, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Oh. Dang it. Oh. Every time I go to play this game, I can't get in. And there's like no way to recover your password too, which is just sick. I can change it. So none of the passwords that should work are working. Oh, let me try. Good Lord, if I can freaking type. I might just have to make another account. Yep. Create new account. Fine, I'll create a fucking another one. Official Zany Big D. Yeah. And the password, I'm going to make something that I can definitely remember. Or if I can type. Wish tab worked, but it doesn't. Or spell. There we go. Accept that. Accept that. Accept that. Register. Connect. All right, fresh account. Let's go, boys. Official Zany Big D is in the house. Let's do this. Also, you know what? Just for my sake, I'm going to go over into my password manager, add a new one. The website is going to be 0ad.com. Even though I don't know that that's their actual website. And the username is official. Zany Big D. The password is this here. Okay, save. All right, save that. My password manager. Save. Let's go tiny password manager. Oh, Derek, live stream's coming through. Tiny password manager. Oh, Derek, live stream's coming through. Load that back up. Let's go in here. Let's go to the host game. Server password is we're gonna make it. I should make it something we can all remember. Urine. All right, it's urine. Password is urine. Not like you're in. It's urine. All right, URINE. Okay.
Well, that's a bit pissy.
Just a bit. Let me see if I can add another person or change the map to a 3-person map. And Derek, the game audio seems to be coming through on Discord.
Oh shit.
Wait, Clay, what is still tiny? Talking about the text in the game? Still keep trying to get stuff over. Poor Derek's audio. Like, Derek, if you're talking, I don't hear you at all. All I'm hearing is desktop audio.
Can anybody hear me?
Oh, I can hear you now.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hello?
Hello.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Hold on, let me shoot him a message.
Right there.
Um,
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Hear you.
Okay, can you hear me?
We can hear you. Can you hear us?
Now I've got you now. Pavu control. Hell yeah.
Perfect.
All right. I haven't been on Discord in many, many months. And also I haven't used my my audio interface here at the house in a few months. So had to remember how all of this worked.
The audio interface stuff is never super easy.
Yeah,
but
but
a little complicated.
We're all right now. I see official Zany's Big D game.
Perfect.
Says your active mods do not match the mods of this game. Okay, well,
I should
have
have
any mods. Oh, I have a community map mod. Let me. I have to disable that.
Wait, I can change my color. Ooh, nice. Change other people's colors. Let's do Jeff.
I go to multiplayer game lobby. Well, I haven't done one of these in a while either. I don't remember my password. Oh, great.
I remember a stream a couple weeks ago. Zany gave up, and we played OpenRA instead.
I literally. Yes. Okay. So that password, I had it saved in my password manager, but it didn't work. So I'm assuming I was logging in under a different name. So let me go back and try. Instead of Emacs for Life, I think I was RTFM.
Yes. Yeah.
Because I had 2 different accounts depending on what I was trying to do.
When one of the accounts you was trying to fool us at, oh, it's not DT.
Well,
or was that one of the accounts totally not DT?
No, he's got his professional account, then he's got his hustler account where he runs in and hustles everybody in 0 AD. It's like, you want to put $20 on this, man? Like, come on.
And now it's not letting me accept the terms of service. Okay.
It's a good thing logging in is not complicated at all.
Now I need the password for the game. I'm good for Emacs for Life. I've got the password for it.
Urine.
Urine?
Yeah, I love calling it urine. Just because it gets some people really upset.
What is it? Like some kind of European pronunciation?
Urine. Yes, urine, exactly.
No, it's just a degenerate way of pronouncing it. All right.
Wow.
Do you guys want to pick a certain civ, or do you just want to go random?
Man, I don't even know anymore. I think the last time I played this game was when they added the shit. I can't remember the civilization right now with the rice paddies.
Oh, the Han Chinese.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't matter. We can pick civs, or we can all go random. It doesn't matter to me.
All right, we'll just go random then.
Yeah, I'm sure that's going to go really well.
Yep, I'm sure there's nothing that could go wrong.
I'm sure I'm going to be just as horrible no matter which civilization it is.
What kind of population are we doing? What kind of resources are we doing?
Oh, that's true. That's true. We should do pop cap of. Let's go. Since it's only 3 of us, we'll just do 250 or 200. Which one should we go?
Yeah, 200 is pretty standard for multiplayer, but if you wanted to up it to 250, that'd be fine. Either one is fine, but we just need to know before we start, before we get. Otherwise you're going to end up maxing out your pop way before you think it's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So we'll go. Starting resources low. Population.
Low is always.
200.
Yeah, low and 200 is the standard, but just want to make sure. All right.
Well, Jeff, as soon as you're ready up, we will be ready to go.
Oh,
sorry, I changed that.
I thought you changed. Okay. Yeah. I didn't hit stay ready.
All right. I just hope I get a civilization. I know if it's the Carthaginians or the Kushites or the Seleucids, I'll be all right. If it's something weird like the Athenians or the Macedonians, I'm going to just GG and...
All right,
you can't possibly know all the civs. Oh, it's the Seleucids. Oh. I rolled the dice and I won. Except there's no berries.
What's this guy?
What is this map?
DST?
Is there no starting?
DST?
Like, I'm actually going to have to go explore the map looking for food. This is very weird.
Same.
This might be the weirdest map I've ever seen for a starting map. Or am I just completely way off here? Did you guys get berries or anything at the beginning?
I found some cherries, I think.
I did find some berries, but some of them are like, they're not like extremely close to my place.
I have absolutely nothing. This is which is extremely bad. Because if you rated me right, if you've got berries and I don't,
holy cow!
If you rated me right now, I'm
wolves
dead.
Or something.
Yeah, you got to watch the wildlife. Because I've got the same thing. Yeah, they will attack your women especially, and they can't do anything about it. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do here.
DST?
Let me select this man.
DST?
I really...
And we're gonna build a storehouse.
I am really in a bad way here.
DST?
There's got to be food here, but I don't see it. Oh my goodness, I've got a bunch of guys that are Gaia, but it's like a civil, and there's like 8 of them, and I don't have no population.
Whoa!
They're gonna wipe me completely out. They just killed everybody that I had. They just killed everybody I just had.
DST?
Gaia wiped you out already?
Yeah. Well, I couldn't train anybody. I had no food at the beginning. I couldn't find any easy food. There was no berries or chickens or anything.
Oh my god, no, fleet. Okay, well, I found Gaia.
This is just a really weird map. And it's definitely not a balanced map, because if you guys got food and I didn't, then
yeah,
I got the raw ends. Yeah. Well, I'm just going to go ahead and tell you. If one of you guys wanted to raid me, you guys could definitely end me right now, and there's nothing I could do about it. And I wouldn't blame you for doing it. I'm still getting attacked by these guys from Gaia, and I've got about 20 wolves at my civic center. Yeah, it's a pretty bad situation. I'm not gonna lie, it's a pretty bad situation.
No, that's awful, man. Like, you're not getting any luck at all.
I've got one slinger who's just slamming the hell out of my women. It's a Gaia slinger. I guess it was like a Britain civilization that is just here to pester us. I can't train anybody. I literally can't do anything. I'm just sitting here. And I don't know what else to do. I can't go hunt anything because my only cav unit that we started the game with is dead. Because Gaia killed him.
Oh my god, talking about horrible luck.
This is...
Oh my god, I gotta build houses. Shit.
I just had that. I was like, oh no, how do you forget to build houses? Well, I did it. Alright, now what's going on? Whoops.
Yeah, this is so bad. I have less population than when I started with, and we're 5 minutes into the game.
Shit. Well, I mean, I gotta be honest, not doing too great myself. I mean, I've got people, but I mean, it's not like I've been growing at the rate I should.
Yeah, I'm not even sure how I would have done this differently, though.
DST?
Like, this was such a bad situation, not starting with any food. I'm not sure if there's anything I could have done to... Oh, shit. Think of... I don't know. The only thing I could think of is, instead of... Right at the beginning, instead of building anything, just train as much cav as I could, which would have only been about 3 or 4 units.
DST?
And then go find some hunts somewhere on the map. Definitely a tricky situation. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I found some berries.
Hey.
But it's why it might be a little too late for me to do too much with it now. Alright, I finally reached 20 population.
Hey. I mean, I'm only 14 ahead of you. It's not like I'm doing that great at all.
Oh boy.
TST.
It's close to time. It's close to time. I'm not going to tell you what it's close to time for, but it is close to time for something.
And you know, I was so happy when I got a civilization I actually knew how to play. And then I looked at the map and I said, where's the food? It's like there's no berries, there's no animals. And then Jeff said, well, I got it. I got all the food.
I didn't find much.
Yeah.
And then about my cavalry, I barely saved my cavalry from being eaten by wolves right off the bat. Or whatever the heck they was. I didn't zoom in enough to see exactly, but...
Yeah, the wolves are dangerous. Wolves are dangerous on certain maps. Tigers, if you have them. Elephants, they'll kill people.
Okay, what is this? That's more of that. So where do we have... Oh, okay. No. Is there metal on this map?
TST?
I haven't even thought about that, considering I can't even train women yet.
Oh, there's some.
Metal. Well, he's way ahead of us, metal.
I wish. I'm getting close.
I'm pretty sure if he's talking about metal, we should be worried.
Very much so.
Well, I used all my stone, and then that got me thinking, well, what about... I haven't seen any of that yet.
DST? Russell.
Yeah. At this point, I've already resigned myself to... I'm going to have to play a very defensive, kind of boring game, as much as I hate to. It's going to be one of them where I just dig in and... Oh, damn, the wolves are killing all my women again. There's some straight BS.
DST?
Yeah, dude, there's a whole bunch of wolves. Like, now I'm getting a whole bunch of wolves over in my area.
DST?
Oh, they are just... Because I'm in such a bad shape because I don't have any... I mean, I have no population anyway. So when they attack me, hell, there's nothing I can do.
DST?
3 of these guys.
Russell.
Okay, now what
do I... Y'all up in the tower.
More of that. All right.
Yeah, I feel you on that.
Okay, what do we need here? All right, Jesus.
Who picked this map?
Sorry, voice. I tried. I seriously did.
Ooh, no. Oh well, let's go ahead and get.
Russell. EST.
You guys.
Russell.
It looks like an interesting map, though. I'm not gonna lie.
EST.
Definitely has some challenges to it.
That's for damn sure. Alright, so now
you know, one of the things about people, you know, those good 080 players, you know, they always talk about the mods. One of the mods they do is they make sure that all the maps they're playing are modified to where everybody has even resources. So you don't have one of these situations where you're like, hey, where's all the stone? Where's all the metal? Where's all the food?
Yeah, I mean, it changes it from a very entertaining game to
frustrating.
Yeah, frustrating and also just unfair.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we're not playing for fair.
Yeah, true point.
Screw fair.
Screw fair. Never wanted fairness in the first place.
I'm gonna talk trash whether it's fair or not.
That's the way it should be.
The way we did back in my day. We didn't need fair.
Yes.
I wish I knew more about this map. If I had had a cav unit that actually survived past 30 seconds, I could have explored the map a little.
Right? Yeah, as soon as I didn't get like an inch out of my boundaries, it's like, never mind, run away.
Mine was killed by Gaia, like immediately. All of a sudden, like 8 slingers come out of nowhere. I was like, really? This was a setup from the beginning.
Russell.
Oh wow. All right.
Dude. Kind of like Jeff now. Where's the metal? Is this gonna be one
I
of those
found a
kinds of-
tiny bit, and a tiny bit.
I think this is one of those. Yeah, this is gonna be one of those kinds of maps where finding those stone and metal.
Oh, there's some more. There's some more.
Yeah, that's gonna be one of the tricky things here, I think. That's all right though. We'll work it out.
Oh no.
Is it that
Where
bad?
Oh, maybe not.
All right, I'm attacking.
You got Gaia attacking already?
No, I'm attacking Gaia because I'm trying to stop that from happening.
You know, I've played a lot of these maps, and I usually avoid the ones.
Oh
that
no!
These Gaia civilizations, because they just suck. They suck so bad.
They really do. It's awful.
So
let's build an outpost out there.
Oh, great! A wolf just killed some of my people.
EST.
I was afraid that the wolves were going to leave me alone, but I guess they're not.
Did we kill them? Okay.
Oh wait, what am I doing?
All right, what are these guys doing? What?
Good question. What are you doing?
Have nary a clue. Slacking off, that's what I'm doing.
Okay, there is someone building it. Good.
EST. Russell.
There is like no metal, no stone.
There's stone, but metal's hard, a little rougher to find.
There was no food. It's a lot of wood.
Yeah.
A lot of wood, but there's nothing else. This is gonna be one of those challenging maps.
Yeah, see?
Damn it.
This is definitely. This is gonna be one of those that you're gonna have to earn this victory, boys.
Yeah, see?
Oh, great. I lost another one to Gaia.
Yeah, see? Russell.
I don't know what I did to Gaia.
Texo.
Insulted his mama or
Right.
what's wrong with
Texo.
Probably just looked wrong in its direction.
Russell.
There is absolutely no way.
Russell. Russell. Russell.
At this point, I'm gonna have to throw a Hail Mary, and I hate to do it.
Russell. Russell. Yeah, see? Russell.
What I'm about to do is a move by a desperate man.
see?
Oh crap! Gaia knew I was. Oh, I'm so screwed.
It's Parliament.
Oh my goodness. Gaia sending an entire army against me, and I'm not even kidding.
TST.
Like 20 of Gaia is coming to my Civ.
Oh boy.
This is so
not fun.
BS. I mean, this is just absolutely ridiculous what's going on right now. I'm getting my ass handed to me. And this person's not even a real person.
And it's not even a real person.
Everybody that I just sent is dead. Oh. Okay.
Holy cow. Yeah, we might just all get beat by Gaia.
Yeah, this is...
I'm just trying...
I didn't expect this. Yeah, this map. It's not one I play. Oh, I did find stone. Oh my goodness, and it's surrounded by like 30 wolves, and I'm not... Oh, you're kidding me. I am in such a... Oh... And they killed like 15 women.
Oh my god. Oh my. Who is this?
See?
Is that... Uh-oh, who'd I find?
Yeah, see?
I was so worried because I thought that was Gaia at first. As soon as you
I was just like, hey, I just wanted to see some of the map except for right around me because it's been brutal trying to fucking get anywhere outside your territory.
I feel that. I definitely understand that.
And I'm playing absolutely
terribly.
I don't think we can do anything but play this absolutely terribly because, honestly,
see?
There's literally nothing we could have done here that could have made this anything different than what it is.
Yeah, I can't.
Like I said at the beginning, I was so screwed. I can't really think of anything I could have done. Like normally you think, well, I could have taken this different approach, but really, I think it's just what it was. Like, there's really nothing else I could have done.
Like, I need to find metal and shit, and I can't find any. All I can find is fucking brick.
Yeah, see?
If this was a team game, we could trade with each other, but because it's just a free-for-all. We're screwed on that, too.
EST, Rasso.
So duly noted, this game, or this map, not playing it again.
Yeah, because if it's like a 3v3 or 4v4, I could build the market, I could train some traders.
Oh my god, I finally found metal.
Yeah.
It's just kind of out in the middle of nowhere where I can't really build anything.
These wolves are starting to piss me off. This is just...
I can't even... Oh my gosh. Have these dudes...
What do I need now?
All right, yeah, you guys are going to have to walk from way too far. Go and get that.
EST?
Now let's take the rest of my cavalry.
Rasso. 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 EST?
And what do I need? Oh.
EST? Rasso.
Uh-oh.
Yeah?
Big D's attacking me.
If it's me, then I don't know.
No, Zany, Big D, or whatever the heck. Yeah, Big D.
Yeah,
Zany, Big D.
I don't know why I'd be attacking you.
Where's my guys?
Me attacking you right now would seem like a really bad idea on my part. Yeah.
Yeah.
EST?
Take all of these guys here. Go up here.
It's so bad.
Are they gone?
Yes. To answer your question, yes.
All right, what do I need now? That.
Yeah, that's a good question. What do I need now?
EST?
Like everything?
Here. Oh my god, I'm missing so little to finally be able to do my last upgrade. Oh my god, I need to.
EST?
Let's take all of these guys.
Rasso.
Station them up here. And then we got more guys. Sweet.
My God. All right.
Now let me go to the stable.
Oh shit.
Yeah?
Call off the alert. Let the women back out making food. What happened to my food? Oh, I forgot to let them out of garrison. Dang it.
Sounds like a serious situation over there.
I've been attacked by Gaia. Don't know where.
Jeff is acting. Maybe we should go attack Jeff.
Probably.
I wouldn't do you like that. Oh, what? Oh, we're at 200 pop max. Is that what we're doing?
Yep.
Which means I've already screwed up a little bit because I didn't plan for things. But you know what? I can fix that. When you train too much and you need more population space, you just go send a bunch of people to Jeff. And Jeff will take care of that for you.
Yep.
Oh no.
He's the public cleanup service.
Yeah.
Gee, thanks, fellas.
He just wipes out the extra guys he got. To take care of them for you.
Well, no, usually he doesn't, but if he does, that's not a bad thing.
I was like, oh, you solved my housing crisis.
I mean, if all of his people die, it's a win. If he kills a few of your people, that's a... Man, I keep finding... Man, I ran into an entire group, like 12 slingers, just hanging out in the forest.
EST? EST?
This is ridiculous.
All right, what's this say now?
EST?
Oh, you're gonna make me make one of those. Huh? All right, fine.
Hey Jeff, where are you at on the map?
Ask Big D.
If you haven't rotated your map at all, he's top left.
Oh, never mind. I was already there.
Or wait,
I mean, I appreciate you telling me. I'd already found it before you said it. So, oh, he is the Chinese. I hate the Chinese, but they've got the archers, right?
Hey, don't ask me how to play these guys.
I'm not set up for archers. You can kill me before I even get to you. You got a bunch of them. I need the population space, though. I hate to do it. You know what?
You gotta do what you gotta do, man.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, that was the whole reason I came over here. I needed you to take care of that for me, Jeff. I'm gonna give you an opportunity. I'm gonna take this tower. Even if I take it, I can't actually garrison it because all I brought was cavalry. I can't take it because you're gonna garrison it now. That was a smart idea.
It was garrisoned. It was already garrisoned. Not
was it?
fully,
Oh,
enough.
Then I could have taken it probably.
Oh, you guys get back here. Get back to this tower. Come back to the tower.
But you did clear the space that I wanted.
EST?
Because, well, I don't want to tell you because.
All right, how many guys are in this tower?
I needed a few of those to die.
EST?
These guys.
This map is so frustrating for resources. Right?
It really is.
It's like I've got nothing. It's like I've got nothing here.
Like I've got guys walking across half the freaking map just to go get freaking metal.
And I've unlocked champion units, but I can't actually do anything with the champion units because.
EST?
Hey, why are you guys standing around doing nothing? Damn battles.
Russell.
Oh, speaking of which, I'd let them out, didn't I?
EST?
Let's go and let's build.
Oh, wow.
Actually.
This guy, yeah, I actually have like a champion unit. I'm not even kidding. This is weird.
He's got a champion unit? Get out of here.
He was
man.
carrying a banner. You know how
Yeah.
you know, that was. Where did this guy come from? And he was fighting one of my elephants.
I had a guy with a banner. I don't know where he came from. I don't know the civilization. I only played it once.
Well, I think all of them are Britons because they're all the slingers.
EST?
But that was a strong ass dude, whoever he was.
EST?
Are those guys just standing there? Hey, come on now. That's not acceptable. Uh-oh. Oh, I see why. Come over here, then.
Of course, I've been attacked by Gaia. Of course.
I don't even know what I'm doing at this point. At some point.
EST? Russell.
I'm so vulnerable at this point. I got guys. I just realized.
What the heck?
That are that are looking for resources halfway across the map because I never built a storehouse anywhere close to them. They're practically over at Jeff's place, chopping wood and walking.
Uh-oh.
Three
Oh,
miles.
no. Oh, no.
Oh, the password's urine, but don't worry, we'll get you in next game.
This doesn't look good.
Honestly, I screwed that up. I screwed that up bad, but that's fine. I did need the population space, so it did accomplish what I was originally trying to do earlier. But I wish I wouldn't have thrown those guys away like that. Because I could have done that a much smarter way than what I did.
Run away, run away.
It won't matter. You talking about your guys?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they don't want to follow it. Well, I mean, you can. But you're eventually gonna... I mean, I could turn those elephants around right now and wipe out all them guys. Just letting you know.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah. It just ain't worth it for me because I'm trying to get them back to where they need to be.
No, Mom. Sorry. Mom's asking about... I think they want to play card games.
Oh, no. Where's he at? Where's he at?
Let's see, we want that, and we gotta save. Oh my gosh.
I feel like I've got people all over the friggin' map.
Oh, I know I do.
Like, I am so scattered. I'm
like, what? I don't think it'll do me any good, but...
Which building is the hero train from? Another thing, when you're playing a civilization you don't know.
Right?
Not all of them train from the fortress, some of them train from other places.
Oh my god, of course.
Alright.
Of course. You know, I mentioned hero and then Tyler's like, oh yeah.
Alright, I got people on that. Okay.
Yeah, that's not what I'm saying. Oh yeah. Trust me.
I should have just kept quiet on that. Heroes are optional.
EST? Trejo.
You know what's not optional?
Where's he attacking me now?
Food. Food is not optional. I've got absolutely no one getting the resources I need.
Build up those.
I am so
perfect.
EST?
I'm screwed.
Why? What's going on? Oh, I attacked you. I didn't realize I was over there.
Oh, it's
That's what I'm saying. I got people all over the place.
EST?
Actually,
EST?
you did pretty good. Because,
at least I reached city phase before I totally lost it.
Yeah, because this group of people that wandered too close to you, most of them are half dead. If you look at their health, which I'm sure you are. You actually did pretty good. I can't push that too much further than what I did, unless I want to lose everybody. The elephants I wouldn't lose, but all the real people I'd lose. Yeah.
All right. Oh, that didn't knock me. That didn't hurt me as bad as
because if I would have went further with that, I would have lost that whole group, and it would have hurt me more than it would have hurt you. Losing that kind of group like that.
EST? Brasso. EST?
But I have an idea.
All right, what do we need to build now?
It won't matter. I've got an idea.
I don't have enough. Okay, I'm about to have enough wood.
do this.
EST?
Because Zany's trying to attack me, and then...
Uh-oh.
EST?
I'm screwed.
I didn't want to do it, but I've got too much stuff going on other places. I was like, you know what? Let's just go for it and see what happens. I don't think I've got enough, though, because I don't have the hero over here.
I'm not doing good.
Yeah, but without the hero, if you're fully garrisoned, it's gonna...
I don't have that one garrisoned. I wasn't I was just...
See, I couldn't even try to capture it because I knew it'd take too long. I just had to destroy it and just move on.
EST?
See, and all my elephants will get away, but all my people, see, that's all I could do. Yeah, that was just...
Okay, what do I need here?
That was just a tough situation.
Yeah, I'm probably not going to be able to rebuild that.
You're going to be alright.
EST?
You're going to be alright for a little bit. Because...
Oh, that metal's gone. Here's some. Yeah, I don't have a civic center no more.
Oh, I thought that was your second one.
No.
Oh, I thought you had expanded there.
Buddy,
that's why I ran away. I was like, well, you'll still be all right. That was just your second civic center.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I didn't realize that was the start where you started there.
I'm so screwed. Yeah, I'm screwed.
I think you'll still be all right, though.
I can't build any people because I don't own nothing except for little itty bitty. I'm screwed. Oh boy!
You lost everything to Gaia. If you lost everything to Gaia and you can't build a civic center, yeah, you are.
Come.
You don't have a barracks or anything?
I have a barracks, but I don't have any housing anymore because I don't own land, so I can't build people.
Do you have a storehouse that you could store stuff in if you can hurry up and get the resources to build a civic center? Or...
Well, I did, but it's not mine anymore.
I shouldn't laugh, considering I was the cause of that. You do have a fully garrisoned tower over there, don't you?
Oh shit, I'm screwed now. I'm done.
You know what? What's your population, Jeff?
51.
Oh, that's...
Yeah, I'm done.
That's tight, yeah. I mean... You would have to be able to go build a civic center somewhere.
Yeah, I was trying to get to that point, but it didn't work out.
I wish my civ was able to.
Especially now.
I think you'll be alright, though. Because it'd be tough for me to finish you off. But the thing is, you're eventually going to have to build a civic center, and if you can't, I don't know. I don't know what you would do.
All right. Well, how far away am I from that? Jesus. Yeah, I'm
Are
not
you really sending your army to my civic center?
What? Are they following? Hey, stop!
They followed me all the way back to my garrison military colony.
Yes.
Oh my god.
So, yeah, you threw all of them away. Well, some of them got away.
EST?
I was more busy looking for metal, because if I don't find any metal, well, there ain't gonna be no civic center. Well, I'm getting finished off now.
What, though? I am not.
Uh-oh. You better get ready for some defense.
I am not happy here. What's going on?
Because I think I just went by. Yeah, I just. Oh boy, I'm down to 8 people. I'm screwed.
That's all you've got? I didn't kill them all. There's no way.
I told you. I said you just better better be ready to get on defense.
There is absolutely no way I killed your entire civilization there, because I watched it all. Gaia must have got you good then. Because I was not responsible for you.
You'll find out in a second what got me, what finished me. It's not like it got me, but.
Well, you know what?
EST.
We're ready for it, whatever it is.
Well, good.
It ain't my first rodeo.
Oh, I see.
Wait, I've been attacked by Emacs for life? Where at?
Don't matter.
It don't matter.
It don't matter.
Oh my god, it really doesn't.
EST.
It won't matter. You're good. The problem is, I think I screwed myself a little bit here. Because of the way this map is designed, there is absolutely no way that I can do anything here.
Oh yeah, he looks pretty good over here. What's he looking like down here? Ooh, yeah, I think
yeah. I mean, if you want to come to that fortress that's blocking that little, I'm gonna let you do that, though. Hell, I'm just gonna sit back and see if you can make that happen. You take that fortress, I'll GG.
You leave that lit.
Oh
shit, the door's open.
I wanted to see if he could make that happen.
Fuck, when that happen?
Yeah. I was really glad, though, that you attacked me there, or I accidentally attacked you, because I was actually about to make a big mistake building that tower there. Because that tower would have blocked. Like, there's absolutely no way we can actually get to each other.
EST. EST.
Really? That's the way you're gonna do me?
He's got to use the momentum while he's got it.
Well, that's fine. Let him do what he wants to do here.
Oh my god, all of those war elephants.
EST. EST.
The problem is, elephants require metal. Metal is tough to come by.
EST. 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 EST.
Well, that was a nice move on your part. Ultimately, it won't matter too much.
Yeah, right. It looks good now, but it doesn't. I don't. From what I've seen in observer mode, I don't know. It's gonna be tough for him.
Well, I mean, that civic center is just civic. You know, like none of that over there. Like I don't even need it. I could have deleted it all if I really thought about it, but it's better you spend some time over there. Wow.
EST.
There is a lot I could say right now, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to keep my mouth shut.
EST.
We'll see how this goes.
Yep, this could end roughly for me.
It was a good idea. I mean, I don't mind the idea. It's just one of them things. You spent too much time trying to capture those buildings that didn't matter. You'd have been best at destroying them because it'd been quicker. Because you didn't need them, and I didn't need them. And it'd just been more of a minor annoyance, me losing them.
Good lord.
Because I built all of that crap over there to crowd Jeff out, you know, just to make him. I didn't even realize you had rounds over here. I guess I should have I think something there.
Dun 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 dun.
DSD?
This is getting kind of tricky here.
Oh my gosh, this is way too close for comfort. I do not like this.
Well, I don't know about close. I mean, neither one of us are in any real trouble here.
Don't know about that. Oh yeah, I'm so fucked.
Unless you've just thrown away a whole bunch of people. I mean, I'm still at max population.
I am not. I've got 60 people.
Oh, well, then you really overextended trying to
Yes,
take all that on the other side. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. That's easy to do.
Is that what you were worried about, or is that what you was hoping?
No, that's what, you know, it's one of those things. We've all done it. You go after the wrong thing, and you don't realize it until afterwards. Because you're attacking all that, and your opponent is not reacting, and you're wondering, why ain't he reacting to any of that? It's because he doesn't care. Then you realize, oh, I've lost the game because of this other stuff.
Yep, I just lost the game. I'm gonna have to resign. Like, you won it, man. I'm done. Yeah. I'm done for.
Yeah,
I am way overextended.
As soon as I took that siege workshop, I feel pretty good about it now. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, because I never got below population 170 when you were taking that civic center in that fortress.
Oh my god, yeah. You're doing pretty damn well.
Yeah.
You recovered very well. Very well.
I played that was a little differently than how I normally play. I played it very defensively because I started so slow.
Yeah.
You know, I was really dug in with those fortresses and towers because I was so worried. If you guys would have come at me early, I was screwed.
No. Oh, Hip Dad,
I went looking.
Have a good one, man.
I went looking for food right off the bat, and it's like, oh crap! Don't do that.
Yeah, I'm wondering.
Oh, wait, Clay had to head out. Okay, Clay, have a good one, man, and we'll play with him again at some point.
It'd be interesting to see what our populations were like, especially at the beginning, because I was way behind for a while.
Mine boomed up, and then like I didn't build more infrastructure for like pumping out more soldiers, and so I just
the other person was low spec.
I did not play that smart at all. But all right, boys, I'm gonna have to go check and see and make sure my family doesn't want to play some card games, so I'm gonna have to end the live stream. But if they're not interested in playing card games, I guess I'll message you guys again, see if you guys want to still play.
I better head out. I'm gonna shut it down for the evening.
All right, man. Well, it was good playing. It was good talking to you, man.
Yeah. Good seeing you. Take care, Jeff.
Alrighty, I'm gonna get the fire stoked back up and see what happens for the rest of the night.
All right, man.
Well, y'all have a good one. See ya.
Maybe I'll play some Dark Forces and the Force engine, which I managed to build on Linux.
Nice.